Today is finally the day. After months of teasing, after months of tickling you guys' balls about it, after months of learning and absolutely rubbing my face through the mud in Spyro 2 and 3, I finally feel ready to do a trifecta speedrun. Play every game back to back 100%. Who's ready? Let's get into it. 3, 2, 1, go. So if you're not familiar with what this run is, it's basically beating the 100% category of all 3 original Spyro games without stopping. So with that in mind, there are some details about it that you should probably know if you're not familiar with this. It's that, first of all, the timer does not stop in between games, so we are measuring the breaks as well. And also, I don't have to play the games in order. So you're seeing that I'm starting here with Spyro 2, I'm then going to do Spyro 3, and then finish with Spyro 1. So my splits that are right below me are going to show the times for each game respectively as I go through them, including the breaks as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that's all you need to know. Am I forgetting anything? Oh yeah, and my goal is sub 7 hours. If I can do sub 7, then that's a massive dub. That's an insane dub if I can do that. I'm hoping for a time of around like low 150s for Spyro 2, low 330s for Spyro 3, and mid 120s, like 125 or something for Spyro 1. And between all of that, with minimal breaks, that should barely be a sub 7. But obviously I could make it easier or harder for myself depending on how things go here. How did I miss this? Uh-oh. What am I? Oh my god. I was like, where is the... Okay, well anyways, I'm gonna try to focus now at this point. Thank you everybody for gifting and subbing. You'll notice that also, by the way, I'm doing a sub goal above my head to learn Crash 2. I know, seems like a huge pivot for me, but don't worry. It's not gonna be a super serious, like, hardcore grind. Here, let me focus up here. I'll talk a little bit more about that in a sec. But yeah, if you want to see that, do drop a sub in the Twitch chat. Good.
Thanks for help.
So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you want to see me learn Crash 2, the reason why I want to do it is because there's going to be a really big race of it this Saturday, which is in 3 days from the time that I'm doing this run. So I'll have, after this run, starting tomorrow, I'll have 2 days to like learn the run, and then do it in the race. So, and I think that'd be a fun, like, kind of like, you know, instead of like, you know how sometimes streamers do like the 12-hour challenge? This would be like my 2-day challenge, so to speak. I think it would be a lot of fun to just try to quickly and casually learn a speed run and, you know, just do a run of it for the race. So if you think that would be fun, if you want to see that, you know, feel free to drop a gift or any sub in the Twitch chat. And of course, on that note, I am still grinding for tier 3 subs. So if you're not subbed already and you feel like being generous, I know it's kind of pricey, but doing a tier 3 is really the best way to support me. It's even more supportive than like doing 5 gifts. So please consider that. It'll help increase the revenue for all subs. Because I'll get in the Partner Plus program that way. But enough about that. Let's get out of Glimmer. Looks like we have all the gems. Looks like we got everything. Let's keep it moving. That wasn't the worst Glimmer. Oops.
Spyro.
Yeah, be like Lozzie and gift 5 and do a tier 3 for yourself. That's the true way to do it. Soldier Boy, thank you for the Prime. Let me thank some of the subs here. Thank you for the Prime, Soldier Boy. The Lucidark and Bex with the bits. My thing is kind of slow, so I might miss some of the subs. So sorry if I miss your sub. Feel free to, you know, bother me in the chat if I do. But really thank you in advance. Don't blame me, it's the actual stream elements thing that's fucking up. I'm gonna look, I'm honestly not sure if I got that green. Okay. Like, right now, I'm really trying to make this a no reset, so I'm gonna, like, if I'm unsure about something, I will turn around for it. You know? obviously in like a normal like run where or like a PB grind, I'm gonna be like, you know, more YOLO about stuff like, oh, well, hopefully I got that green, you know. But in a run like this, you know, especially because I'm trying to just not reset this, I'm gonna be more careful about stuff like that at the cost of some time. I think it's the smart play.
Hello there.
You gave those bits 2 years ago. Dude, it's literally the most recent thing it's showing me on the activity feed thing. It's stupid. It's not even showing me any of the Twitch subs, which is really annoying. And neither does my actual, like, dual chat thing. So I have to, like, have the Twitch chat off to the side just to see the subs. Anyways, streamer problems. Okay, going into Crush here. I think I forgot to split for Glimmer. That's fine. Run a couple ads here on Crush.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
Yes, I do have a tier 3 Discord now. You can kind of see some of the details in the chat there, but yeah, I'm going to be doing a community game night sometime next week. As well as doing a giveaway before the end of the month. So if any of that sounds interesting, feel free to drop a tier 3. I'm really trying to make it as worth it for you guys as possible, the tier 3. Like, I really want to give you guys something in return. I'm gonna try, depending on how many tier 3s I have, I am gonna try to send like a special like gift package to like every tier 3 that I can, or at least I can get in touch with before the end of the month. So if you want to get like some free stickers or, you know, and a handwritten note from me, like, there you go. I don't usually do stuff like that, but that's how much I really need tier 3s right now. Yeah, my handwriting is pretty bad. Yep. No! Okay, got it. Nice. That was close. Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared. No! God damn it. Fucking sparksless. Whatever. It's fine. Hit the split. It's fine. At least I didn't die. That was like the thing I was scared about. The sub 7 hours is gonna come down to good fish RNG. You know what? You might be right. I'm just hoping my boss rush is like okay. Like I said, I really don't want to reset or anything. But, you know. That's why I gotta focus up here. Come. I'm starting with Spyro 2 because Spyro 2 and 3 are the games I feel... Hold on. Are the games I feel least confident in. I'm doing the game I feel least confident in first because, like, obviously I have the most focus and, like, ability towards the start. Yeah. Also, like, in the event that my boss rush is, like, actually, like, you know, uncompletable or something, or just complete nightmare, it's better to get these two games out of the way first. Let me do this. I'm playing it very safe here. There is a possibility that this Trifecta run could soft lock and not finish. I am playing without memory cards for speed purposes. So, you know, if I soft lock my game and, you know, I can't finish the run, then that's what it is, you know. But that's unlikely to happen. I mean, I say that now, but it could happen. Especially like an Evening Lake in Spyro 3, that could happen. So. But like I said, I'm going to try my best to just not reset here. Okay. Good. Really good gulp skip there, actually. I'm totally not mad about that. Let's go. Enter gulp 859. I think that's good, right?
Gulp? We've
Why not speedrun the reignite? I mean, speedruns of reignited are cool. I don't hate them. They're just not my thing. I just prefer the originals. I know you're probably joking, but if you haven't checked out a reignited speedrun, I would recommend it. Okay, where's the other one? All right, this should work. No, he just ran towards me a little too early there to get the double, but that's all right. What's up, Mavrosa? Welcome, welcome. Okay, bombs. Hello, bombs. Yeah, guys, get comfy. It begins, you know? It really begins. Thank you, GZA, for the sub. Okay, this should work. Nice, good double there. Barely getting it. If we can get 2 more doubles, I'll call it a good fight. Give me a barrel. Barrel, okay. I'll take that. I'll take the damage for the double. Not a big deal. What do we have here? I have to look and see what this is first. I don't... He's gonna eat it, I think, maybe? Okay, no, this is good, actually. He ate the right thing. That was beautiful. Nice. I'm glad I waited. I got very lucky. If the Gulp had chosen to get the box instead of the bomb, that would have been way more annoying. Or if he'd have ran into the box, also. That could have gone wrong very easily, so I got lucky.
I think I've finally come up with a way.
Thanks for the good luck, Chloe. Correct, I am doing 2, 2, 3, 1. That is my order. I'm going to be saying that several times throughout this. I should probably update the Trifecta command to say that. Any mod wants to update that? Good. Very nice. The stats on previous Trifecta records. Current record is held by Nerf Rip, with a 619, I believe. Let me focus. A little too far back. Oh man, come on. Not turning in hard enough there. Not high. I didn't even get a glide out. Oh, that was extremely close. This is costing me time, but... Oh! Thank you! Oh my god, that was a little hard fought. No! Fuck! God fucking damn, I'm losing time here. It was a good boss rush up to this point. It's fine. We'll just get it first try here. God damn it. Here it goes, guys. This is the Trifecta. This is what it's all about. Dude! Please? Give me a double jump. Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck this game, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'm losing like a minute and a half on this Dragon Shores, dude. Good thing I'm not comparing to any splits right now. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That was unnecessarily difficult. Yeah, time save for next Trifecta. I'm not gonna be mad about it. You gotta take it. You gotta take it. This run can still like low 150s, no problem. Like, it's all good. All right. Oh, don't grab these yet. Hold on, I'm being stupid. Go this way. Okay, here we go. Monkey, thank you for the sub. 2 years. I got fucking rainbow emotes in the chat for Monkey getting the rainbow badge. Really appreciate the 2 years, man. You're a legend. Whew. Yeah, I'm starting with Spyro 2 because this is the game I'm like least confident in. I'm just playing the games like in order of the one of confidence, I guess. Dude, did I not? Oh, I didn't beat Ripto. Oh, I went the wrong way. No, I went the wrong way. I have to exit. I didn't beat Ripto. I went the wrong way. This is why I can't talk to you guys. I went the wrong way. Look. Shut up. It's fine. But now I know I can just run there from Robotica after this. So here's what I have to do. I have to clean all of this up right now. This is so stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm like, why don't I have the extended gem range? Okay, grab all these now. I'm supposed to go to Ripto. My bad. All right. It's fine. Good. Okay. Ignore that Metropolis part right there. It's fine. Guys, it's fine. Don't even worry about it. You want me to restart? Dude, you guys are such bitches. Please shut the fuck up with that. I need you guys to believe in me here. Where's the hype? You guys don't believe in me. This is so sad.
Spyro.
Who here actually believes that I'm going to get a sub 7 on this? Who here actually believes? Whoa. I want the non-believers to make themselves known here because you guys are really looking like a bunch of bitches right now. I'm just telling you. This guy said I wouldn't bet on it. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that for later. I see a lot of believers now. You guys see a run like going not perfectly, and you're like, oh, it's over. Just quit. Such bitches. Thank you. That was like the most delayed hit I've ever seen. Like, wait a minute. How did that not hit? I'm gonna remember that Karnos didn't believe in me. I'm gonna remember that. Ripto 17. I'm basically losing 2 minutes on PB right now. Okay. Alrighty. Keep it moving. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the 243 on YouTube. A whole trifecta. Yeah, I know. Lucky you. This is going to be a long fucking run, everybody, so buckle in. Alright, boss rush done. Losing roughly 2 minutes. It was almost a really good boss rush, but Winter Tundra had other plans for me. But that's fine. So yeah, losing 2 minutes. If I keep up with PB, I can still technically get like a... well, let's just say like I get a 150 if I play like well here. For the rest of the run. Or play like okay. Not even like amazing, just like okay. So let's try to go for that. We can definitely still go for the low 150s here, which is my goal for this game. Right now. In this run. In this context. Wait this. That was so funny, going into Metropolis and being like, wait a minute, something's not right. The sparks isn't wide enough. Oh, I forgot to go to Ripto. Can you really blame me though? Because it's like you have to go up those stairs and go like, you know, the routing is like you go through the same area of Winter Tundra so many times. So it's like, you really, in my opinion, you can't blame me for fucking that up. That is like a very easy thing to fuck up. I'm surprised I haven't done that already in other runs.
My field.
Like, you go up those stairs like 3 or 4 different times. Oops, I should not have double jumped. I'm just making excuses here. I need you guys to believe in me. That's all. As long as I have believers and not Karnos, then I'll be happy. Who knows? Maybe I'll change Karnos's mind as I get through this. Who knows? Oh, is that gonna hit? That's not gonna hit. No, that's not gonna hit. Oh, it did hit. Whatever, that was kind of slow there, but it's fine.
Wait a...
Hello. I think I have to hit both of these guys. No, just... I actually was already good on enemies there. Was not paying attention. It's fine. It's cool. I mean, obviously, I think, like, right now is, like, I'm still getting kind of warmed up, you know? Like, I think once we get, like, by the time we get to Spyro 3, I'll be, like, fully, like, locked in, you know? But right now, I still got the jitters. I still got some nerves. I know there's some cute boys and girls in the chat, you know, looking, and I'm just, like, nervous, you know? I'm shy. Fuck! That's fine. I'm not sure if I got them all. I'm gonna have to do like a supercharged turnaround here. Nice.
A fine...
You hope I do? No, Karnos is trying to backpedal now. Karnos literally doesn't believe in me. It's very sad. Nice recovery. I don't know what I'm gonna do without Karnos, but that's gonna be like the meme for the whole run, right? Karnos, I'm not letting you live it down. What's up, Derek? Thank you, thank you. True Spyro 2 gamers appreciate the pumpkin shot. Derek, I went into Metropolis before Ripto. Have you ever done that? Where am I going? Okay, now I'm going to Metropolis. You see what I'm saying? It's like you go up that shit like fucking 50 times in the run. It was already unlocked. Shit. I'm just taking a death. It was already, I said that too. When I went in there earlier, I was like, okay, you just gotta run to Metropolis. All I had to do was just do this. Idiot. Bruh. Yeah, I know, me too. I had that that was like my first time in this game I did that, on this run. Look, I got some gems already collected here. So janky. It's fine. Dude, I'm just saying, low 150s and I'll be happy. Doesn't have to be a 1.4x, you know, it doesn't have to be nothing perfect. We could save that for another trifecta, you know? And yeah, like someone said earlier, this is totally time save for my next trifecta. Which, by the way, to those of you who might be curious, I'm not gonna grind out this category. You know, or mixture of categories, I should say. I'm not gonna grind out trifecta. I think my plan is I'm gonna grind, you know, keep grinding Spyro 2 and 3 individually, and try to get my PBs lower in those games. And then once I feel like I'm at a higher level in those games, then come back to trifecta and then try another, you know, run or two. You know what I'm saying? But like, really, I want to upgrade in each game like individually before like revisiting trifecta. That is, unless this run doesn't finish, and I like really need to get redemption or something. I don't plan on doing another run of this anytime soon. So just heads up about that. Like, I'm not trying to... Oh, man, I missed the UFO. That's okay, though. Just get him here. Has the sub goal just been reached? Bro, let's fucking go. Thank you, guys. Oh, my goodness. So yeah, we're gonna be learning Crash 2 tomorrow. I'm actually really excited about this.
Hi.
Dude, really? Thank you. Okay, I'll take that.
Nice flight.
Dude, I didn't realize this, but I think I might be becoming a Sprash runner without. I'm like, I got I've contracted the disease, if you will. Maybe one day you will see me do a Trifecta. Who knows? I said I wouldn't. No, I'm probably not doing Trifecta ever. But maybe. Did I get the? Yeah, just I had to make sure about that. I'm going very slow with this movement. Yeah, literally call me Hypno Shark Jr. Hypno Tadpole, if you will. Yeah, I IRL body slammed boxes as part of like a. I remember for my casual like Crash trilogy 100%. I would like have like a roulette wheel that I would spin every like 10 subs or something. This way. See if I can make this strat here. Actually, I'm gonna turn around and make sure I got all these gems. Yeah, we're good. I had to play that safe. Because I did not realize I didn't have that green, so hey. Better safe than sorry about that. But yeah, like one of the roulette wheel things was like crash a question mark or like body slam a question mark box IRL. And so I had like real life cardboard boxes and like pillows. Keep in mind, it was like a hard tile floor that I had them set up on. So I just had like a bunch of pillows on a tile floor and like cardboard boxes with question marks drawn on them. And would just like, if we hit that wheel spin, I would just to move the camera and just fucking completely body slam these cardboard boxes like a homeless man in the WWE. It's pretty good. Forgot which Crash game that was for, but it's for one of them. Make sure I got everything, yeah. Thank you, Morendor, for the good luck.
All right.
But yeah, you know, another thing I want to say is I really wasn't planning on doing Trifecta so soon. But I think now is a good time to like get a baseline time. You know, to see if I can get, because right now I am capable of the sub 7 in this, and I really want to go for that on this run, and I definitely think I can get it. I'm not saying I will get it, but I think I can get it. Yeah, this is going to be like, I think, a really great starting point for me. Because I do want to keep grinding Spyro 2 and 3 and getting to like a higher level in these games over time. It just takes a lot of time and a lot of runs to get there, obviously. Like, I have my route and my strats now for these games. It's just a matter of time now. So... make sure we don't fuck this up. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, sub 630 I think is like a real goal for sure. Quit. Sub 630 is I think like the real yeah, the real goal for Trifecta for me. Like after this run, like that's gonna be like probably my next goal once I come back to this category in, you know, however long, you know, maybe a month or two. But this is a really great like way for me to see like where I'm at like in the grand scheme of like OG Spyro speedrunning, you know. So I'm really glad I'm doing this, and I think now is a great time to do it. Because a sub 7, you know, that's not easy per se. I mean, it's easy if you're good at all three games, but it's hard if you're like me and you're barely like having just learned all these games, you know. Oops. Perfect movement. Eat it? God damn it. Also, side note about Trifecta, you know, a lot of you guys don't realize the world record is about to improve in this category. You know, Nerf has had the record in this for a long time. Let me focus here for a moment. Oh man, this guy's being a bitch. I'm just gonna talk to him.
What?
Sucks. Sometimes that kangaroo just doesn't come out. I don't know what to do about that. It must have something to do with like the movement, going like running away from the guy after they spawn. But yeah, so Nerf has held the record in this category in 337% trifecta for, gosh, like probably years now at this point. But you know who is the real world record holder is about to grace us, and his name is Blunt Bows. You know, a lot of you guys aren't hip to like fucking how crazy Blunt Bows is, but let me just tell you something. Blunt Bows just got a 124 in Spyro 1. He literally just posted the splits today. You're like, boom, just got like a top level time and 120%, no biggie. Forget the fact that also I'm like a multi-world record holder of Spyro 2 and 3. Like, nobody has ever, you know, not to ride his dick too much or anything, but just saying the facts, is like no one has done what Blunt Bow has done in these games. Like, he is by far and away the most well-rounded Spyro player, I think. Now you could like look at it from different metrics and perspectives, but at least when it comes to the full game runs, like completion main categories, or just looking at the 100% categories, it's pretty undisputed that Blunt Bows is like the best across all three games. So he hasn't really grinded Trifecta yet, but I asked him about it on Discord today, and he says that he wants to wait till he feels like he can get a sub 6. Okay, before he gets into it, which means that once he's done grinding Spyro 120%, like maybe he'll get like a 123, which by the way is fucking insane. Oh no, that sucks. I have to come back for those later. Don't let me forget those gems later. After the coin, I have to grab those. So yeah, like, to those of you who might be thinking like, Dayo, maybe you could get the Trifecta record. Like, yes, if Blunt Bows didn't exist, then, you know, if I had all the time in the world and Blunt Bows didn't exist, then yes, I could maybe get the Trifecta record. But, you know, if I really grinded, this would take me like months, you know, obviously, of like and I still would have to get better at these games still. But by the time that time comes where I can get like a sub 630 or maybe even like into the 6.1X's, Blunt is going to probably already have the sub 6 in this. I'm just saying, okay, I have to go this way. So that just gives you guys a little perspective on like what to expect about the future of this category. So, but I mean, that's a great thing though. It's not to say that it's like, oh, wah, I can't get the record because other people are good. No, that's like something I'm hyped about. Like, that's sick. That like, it's sick that Blunt is gonna try like Trifecta, and it's sick that he decided to learn Spyro 1 after like pretty much mastering 2 and 3.
My pet.
Kind of in the same way that it was sick that I decided to pick up 2 and 3 after mastering 120%, you know? Get me out of here. So it's like we both kind of had like opposite trajectories, you know? But I'm definitely, you know, he's definitely much further along in terms of like being just a generally well-rounded trilogy completionist speedrunner. And for that, I really admire and I envy him, I admire him, you know, all of those things. He's just a really talented dude, man. Anyways, like I said, I'm not trying to just like ride his dick right now or anything. I just wanted to inform you guys, like, the Trifecta record is going to change in the next few months. And not by my hand, you know. He's literally the inverse of me. Yes, he went and got the records in 2, and then like got really good times in 3. I think he has like a record or 2 in 3. I might be mistaken about that. and now I'm learning 1. And for me, it was literally the inverse. It was like I got the record in 1, and then started learning 2 and 3. But yeah, I mean, you really can't compare because like I feel like he's just gone so much further than me in these games, you know. So, but yeah, definitely the opposite journey is like a pretty funny thing.
I suppose you...
What's up, Wallace? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, White Pikmin. I'm feeling good. I had a really big breakfast today. Had an extra egg, you know, and some protein to hold me over. I got my, oops, well, I gotta do this. Nice. I got some snacks off to the side of me here for when I need. I'm probably gonna wait till I'm like, you know, pretty far into the Spyro 3 run before I start snacking. I'm still pretty full. Had my coffee, took my like my 2 morning dumps or whatever. Like I'm good, dude. Sorry if that was like graphic. I just, you know, just trying to say. Sorry for the TMI. I'm just saying, everything's all good. Like I'm feeling good today. That's all I'm saying. No. This is probably not going to work out. No, that was the worst thing that could have happened, actually. I have to make him see me at this point. And then I have to run back up. Yeah, that was basically the worst case scenario right there. And here's why, is because when the screen flashed right there, it was supposed to teleport me back up to the end of the level. But if you're a little late, like how I was, because I missed one of those flame charges, then the flash will occur at the same time that the minigame starts. Thus not starting the minigame, or thus starting the minigame but not teleporting you here like it's supposed to. So what I was trying to start the minigame and get teleported and then finish the minigame, like just start it early, you know? But instead I had to run all the way around like that. Like there's no easy way to get back up there even with double jumping. So. Dude. I didn't realize that was my bad. I'm not gonna do that again. Lesson learned. Just fireball this guy in the face. Like, oops. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. The fucking screeching tire noise. This is really happening right now. Please just go. Just do it. I'm losing like a minute plus here. This is really bad. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna wait behind the tree. Everything's fine. Just wait. The most casual fucking minigame right now. Wow, that was pretty bad. I'm not look, guys, I'm not tripping. I really think I can still get the sub 7 even with like a run like this. I think it's totally doable. I think a lot of it is going to come down to the Spyro 3 time also. That's another thing. Is if you just look at the length of each run, like the truth is that like the most weight is on the quality of your Spyro 3 run. So if I have a good Spyro 3 run and like kind of bad Spyro 2 and 1 runs, like I'll still get the sub 7. But if I have a bad Spyro 3 run, then I need like good Spyro 2 and 1 runs to get it. If that makes sense. What's the best Spyro 2 level? I like Crystal Glacier. That's a cool level. Breeze Harbor is another really cool level. Tier 3 alert? Oh my god, hold on. I gotta look. One moment. Sorry, I'm gaming here. Okay. Who was it? Oh, it was a gift? Wait, what? Liches, thanks for the tier 3 gift. I appreciate that. That was really kind of you. I'm sorry, this might upset you to hear, but that doesn't count the same way that that tier 3ing yourself does. But it still does count as some subs for me. So thank you. It is still generosity, you know, for me. So I appreciate that, but you know, just for future reference, I hate to say it like this, but try not to gift tier 3s. I mean, I hate to say that because it's like, it was still generous and I appreciate it. And like, this website forces me to have to like make this distinction. But the tier 3, when you tier 3 yourself, it's actually better than when you gift a tier 3, basically, is the TLDR. But that doesn't mean that gifting a tier 3 is bad. I really appreciate it. But just so that everyone, just so we're all on the same page here. Either way, thanks. Love you. Love you, Lich. You're a legend. I hope you're enjoying the stream and the runs and everything.
Oh, thank
YouTube gang rides up, yep. I went the wrong way. I'm an actual fucking idiot. This is the classic. I've done this in runs before. Dude, fuck. This sucks.
Who needs a key?
Dude, it lifts his head? Wait, what? What do I do here? I have to go like over here and then do this. Oh man, this is really slow. Come on. Okay. Get up here. Go up here. Now, I was supposed to go this way. I'm sure there was a better reroute I could have done there, but whatever. I think if that were to happen again, I should just run into this area, like just immediately, and just like talk to the guy. Because obviously all of that movement was like pretty unnecessary. And just to clarify, I went the wrong way. Again, this is another case of like you end up in that area more than once where you talk to the professor or whatever, so it's very easy to like take the wrong route there because you're supposed to go one way the first time and another way the second time. So that's basically like the same thing as what happened in Winter Tundra when I went to Metropolis early. It's a shame I did that twice this run, but I mean, what are you gonna do?
I thought the...
If I get good hockey here, it won't be all for nothing though. So we'll see what happens here. Even though I've already lost like a minute-ish in this level. Alright, let's see what happens here. Pray for me. Pray for good hockey. Fucking bitch. I get 5 attempts at this. When he hits it that way, that's bad. I'm like not turning in hard enough. Like I'm not pressing right early enough. You gotta be really quick with it. This has to work. Dude! Hit it towards me, man. Hit it towards me. He's supposed to hit it directly into my mouth. Fuck this guy, man. Please just give me one. If I can have one, I'll be happy. Thank you. That's what we want. Give me 2. Fuck it. Of course not. Of course not. Hockey's the one bad thing about this level. I mean, yeah, for sure. Whatever. Even though this is going terribly, I will ascertain that hockey isn't like all RNG. It isn't like a complete like. It sucks. I'm not gonna say it's like the best thing ever, but I think there's, first of all, I think there's nostalgia value to hockey. I think hockey is like a very iconic part of this game, like just casually speaking. And as a speedrunner, I think it is possible to beat hockey. You know, it's like it's not unbeatable. Like you know, Yeti boxing in Spyro 3 is like just something that like you can't really completely figure out. You just have to get lucky, literally. Oh man, that was unlucky. That was unlucky. There are definitely unlucky elements to this for sure, but and I'm not saying this is like, oh, this is great or anything, but fuck. There we go. I do think hockey gets a bit of a bad rap. That's just my opinion. Even though it does suck and I hate it, you know, just like the rest of you guys, I'm hip, you know, I'm a hip speedrunner that hates hockey, you know. I do think it's a little like overblown, the hatred for it. And yes, it does suck losing good runs to it when you were just that close to doing the execution right. But I still think despite that, it's not the worst like mini game in the series or anything.
Well,
That's just my take on hockey. I think, and call me crazy, I think hockey is iconic. Call me crazy. Dude, please. Like, what do you remember more about these games? Hockey or the Sparks levels in Spyro 3? You know what I mean? Like, there's a clear winner there.
Hey, nice cock. Well,
We love hockey.
There we go. Thanks, Canada. Okay, level complete. Get me out of here. Pretty slow there. Yeah, this run is losing a lot of time. I think I'll be lucky to get like in the mid 150s, like a 155 or something. I mean, I'm gonna keep it moving. Like if we play good to the end, like maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Obviously, I'm not comparing to any splits, so I don't really have a good idea about the pace. But I think at this point, like we'll shoot for like the mid, for like the 155 or something. Because I've lost multiple minutes at this point. Which is okay, it's fine. It's not like, again, it's not the end of the world or anything. Like I gotta stay, like, I gotta keep it upbeat here, even if this run is garbage, you know? Hopefully I got the other blue there. I might even just like jump out of the water to look real quick. Yeah, just making sure. Better safe than sorry. Thanks, Bex. I should probably add that as a as like a timer command at this point, now that I'm on YouTube as well. But what I should actually do instead of all that is just make YouTube super chats have an alert.
decide.
Members. Oh, I literally was not paying attention. Yeah, correct. The timer is still running in between games. I even have a split for the game swap between each game. I'm gonna say I think Yeti boxing is the worst minigame in any Spyro game. There's no real strategy to it. You just have to get lucky and just be very precise, and you can still get fucked. And see, like, that was stupid, too. Definitely this fish minigame is way worse than hockey, if you were to ask me, though. Like, just if we're just talking Spyro 2, fish is might be the worst.
Okay, Spyro.
Because at least, like, when you lose time from hockey, it's like, well, if I'd have played that slightly differently, like, I could have not lost time, you know? But there, it's like, well, get fucked. Like, sometimes the fish just won't go in, you know? If it jumps out of the water too low or whatever. Yeah, making sure that hit. And so stuff like that, that's just completely out of your control. It's like hockey isn't completely out of your control. There's always some like little movement adjustment you can do, even if it is like overly precise and kind of bullshit. And there's still some elements of luck to it. It's like not completely luck, like how fish or Yeti boxing is. And that just puts it a tier above those things to me.
If you jump on these... Nice jump!
But yeah, that was like one thing that I always, I think during my era where I was like, man, I'll never speedrun Spyro 2 or 3, fuck those games, 120 for life, you know? I think part of like my sentiment in those times was that it's like the mini games in Spyro 2 and 3 are so bullshit and they're so, like, you know what I mean? They suck, like, you know, kind of like what you guys are saying, like, fuck hockey, fuck this, fuck Yeti boxing, fuck, and my opinion was even stronger than that. It was just like, fuck all of these mini games, fuck every mini game, even the ones that you can do like consistently, like that one, like, you know, it's like, fuck all of them. That was really my opinion for a really long time. It's like, I just want to like play the actual core game of just collecting gems and shit. Thanks for, the raid, I think. Was that a raid? Yo, Hypno with the raid. Appreciate it. Fuck. This one's for Hypno. God damn it, Hypno. You gave me the fucking... Hypno cucking me as usual. Fucking Hypno, dude.
Spyro.
Okay, Zebra, can you just not tell me that next time? Thanks. I really don't want to know, like, any analytical stuff about, like, how far ahead or behind I am. Thanks. Yeah, I'm aware this run is pretty behind right now. That's okay. I'm not tripping. But, like, getting a message in the chat like, you're 5 minutes behind PB, good luck! It's like, that doesn't do wonders for my mentality, you know? Yeah, okay, well, now you know. It's all good. I'm not trying to be, like, authoritarian about it or anything. Just, spare my delicate, ego here, please.
Okay. Nice jump.
I am not stopping the timer in between games.
Very.
If I get a new world record in Spyro 1, that's not happening. I'm not even going to read the rest of that message.
Wow.
Alright, here we go. No, I think what you asked is like, would it count like if you world recorded one of these games on a trifecta run? And the answer is yes. Yes, it would. Nice. You know, Excalibur, maybe. I don't know. I am planning on learning, as you could tell by the sub goal above my head that we hit, I am planning on learning Crash 2 for Hypno Shark's race this Saturday, so I'm going to start learning that tomorrow. Because I'll be pretty burnt out from Spyro after today, I think, so... But, yeah, I'm going to do like a kind of a 2-day challenge to see how well I can learn Crash 2. Like, learn it very broadly, very, like, casually, like, just get a general route of the game, you know, and just see how I can do on the race on Saturday. I'm really excited for that. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I might even do the same thing for Crash 3 when that time comes around. I would have done it for Crash 1, but I had other things going on. Oops. Dude, where am I fucking going? Hello? Shit, man. Perfect movement. Thank you, Big Garth, for the sub. Okay, that's everything. I don't know why I didn't just exit there. No, don't pause now. Hello. Could have done that earlier, but oh no.
I guess not.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm trying to keep my attitude positive here. Obviously, God, I wish I wasn't told that I'm 5 minutes behind my PB. That's gonna ring in my ear. That's gonna be in my head for the last, for the whole rest of the run. So I'm gonna hope for, like I said, I'm gonna hope for like a 155 on this run. Okay. Which is not as good as I was hoping for here, but to be fair, I've just had some really I've just really mindless, careless errors in this run. So I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm just trying to not get like bummed. I'm trying to just stay positive because there's a lot of like run left to go here. Obviously, I'm trying to just keep my head screwed on straight.
Wait.
Like, obviously this run's terrible, but that's okay. You know, I gotta like keep saying that aloud. Rabbi Culture, thank you for the subs. Good to see you, Eric. Thank you for the 49 months, dude. Long ass motherfucking sub. Long dick. How you doing, Eric? Irk. How you doing, Irk? Oh, fuck. Do I have any previous experience with Crash speedrunning? No, I don't. Never speedrun a Crash game in my life. I have played through the games casually, like in one sitting. I have YouTube videos of that, but never tried actually legitimately learning a route. Good so far. Oops. Let's walk it out. Oh my god, I almost fell there.
Spyro. The next glide. Remember to press triangle when you are very close to the windmill, or you won't make it.
You like Crash better than Spyro? Bro, fuck you. I'm just kidding. I'm literally joking. Like, understandable. I'm pretty sure there's like huge overlap in the Crash and Spyro fandom. Dude, that sucked. Fuck these boxes.
Thank you, Spyro.
Dude, if this isn't the only game that you guys like, then honestly, just get out of my stream. Honestly. I'm kidding. I'm literally kidding. Okay, I have to go for those blues over here. Whoa. Okay. That was close to being really horrible. He's gonna hit me. The double hit. Should not have gone for that rat early, but whatever. Oh my god, come on. See if we don't get trolled on this one. This was a minigame that I was always like scared about before learning this game. Because it's like, I always thought this minigame was just all like random. And there are some tiny random elements to it, but it's not really as random as I thought previously. If you do this route. Like, there's a very...
Those pesky lemon stealing hordes.
Thank you, Michael. Okay, I gotta go quick here. That should be good. This guy here. Okay, that's good, actually. I'll take that. Should be on cycle here. Don't fucking talk to SpongeBob! Get this bitch. Dude, really? That's fine. I mean, obviously that wasn't like perfect or anything, but fine. Fucking SpongeBob, dude, always trolling. Oop, hit this guy. Oh man, he's getting a... Man, fuck you, dude. That shit. Well, that was almost good. We hate SpongeBob. Fuck SpongeBob. Fucking little blue bitch. Talk to Homer Simpson, mouth having ass. Drinking this coffee. Okay, missed a gem there. It's fine. It worked out. Oh, come on. Dude, oh my, thank you. Dude, are you fucking kidding? Thank you. I think that might be the move. Is like go low and then flutter for safety. Yeah. Come on, hit this fucking turtle. Okay, just let him walk. Let him walk it out.
Thank you.
Did I miss a sub? I keep missing. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna be missing subs like crazy today. Dream Elements is failing me. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Come on. Dude, of course, the classic. Fuck this game.
Your turtle.
Borders. Well, I just saw it right now. Fucking Rager, thanks for the $2. He asks, Trifecta run at GDQ ESA win? I don't think they'll accept it. Simply put, I don't think they'll accept it. And secondly, I'm not going to be the one to submit it. You know, there's kind of like an unspoken agreement amongst speedrunners that if you're going to submit like a run of something to like a big event like GDQ or ESA, like you should probably be like a top runner of that, you know? You don't necessarily have to have world record, but like, you know, I think the level I'm at is like, I don't think becoming of a marathon run, personally. That's just my opinion of myself. Maybe you guys might feel differently about that, but I feel like if Trifecta were to be submitted to a GDQ or ESA, like I wouldn't be the one to submit it, you know? That's just my take on that. Maybe I could be on commentary or something, but you know. I mean, who knows? Maybe if I get like, you know, if I do more Trifecta runs and I get better, then that opinion would change, obviously. But the other thing about it is that, you know, it's a really long run, you know. Like, why would GDQ or ESA take like a 7-hour run? Like, what is this, Final Fantasy? Like, they're not taking that shit, bro. Like you're lucky if you get like any one of the games into the event. Like, you got to consider how long of a run this is. Like, that affects what they're, you know, what they take and don't take. Obviously, if a run is 7 fucking hours or 6 hours or whatever, that's gonna affect how the GDQ staff, you know, sees it. They're not gonna want to have like a really like long run like that, unless it's a really iconic game that has to be a long run like Final Fantasy. Those are the only ones that you're gonna see like that. Yeah, relays are a cool idea. Like, I'm not against it. I think yeah, that'd be fun. I think, dude, a relay like Trifecta, there was something called the 1545 relay. This was like the really coolest like example of this. Is way back in the day, they organized something called the 1545 relay, which is basically every 3D Mario game, rareware game, so that's like a Donkey Kong 64 and both the Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie games. And the Sprash series, Spyro 1, 2, 3, Crash 1, 2, 3, all completion, which adds up to like 1545%. And that was like a relay that like multiple teams of like fucking like a dozen-person teams, you know, would like participate in. That was like a really cool thing. That's not really so much a thing anymore. I have heard of someone completing a solo 1545 semi-recently. I forgot who that was. If anyone knows who that is, feel free to shout them out in the chat. But like, yeah. So that's like in the spirit of like a cool like multi-game relay race. Like, you know, it's been done in the past. You know, not necessarily for like a GDQ, just done like live. Back in the days when racing was like more popular, I would say. I might get eaten here. Okay. But yeah, even just like a Spyro 1, 2, 3 or Trifecta relay would be kind of cool. I think the... wait, hold on. Did I get that, Gem? Just making sure. I think there's like kind of like a stigmatized thing with Trifecta because it is like the Trifecta race is meant to be solo. It's not meant to be a relay. But I totally agree with you guys that a Trifecta relay would be totally cool. Like, I would not be against that. But whatever. A lot of that sort of stuff just kind of comes down to organization. And the truth is that it's going to be hard to get like, you know, 6 or even like, you know, like 6 different gamers, you know, that have like lives and streams and stuff, like all like together for one day.
Perfect relay.
And to show up at the right time and stuff like that. It's just like, it's a bit of a nightmare to organize stuff like that. That's why you don't see more of that, I think. Is that it's just we all just have pretty bad organizational skills. Which is fine. But I mean, that's why we're doing this, right? Is because, like, dude, I don't have a fucking real job. You think I give a fuck about being organized? Bro, they fucking scheduled me, like, for my real job, for, like, the first time in, like, over a month and a half. But they scheduled me when I was gonna be in Japan, you know, later this month. So I had to send them an email, like, oh, guys, sorry I didn't let you know, I'm going to Japan, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if they just fired me at this point, like. They're like, dude, you come in once, like, every month. Like, we don't need you here. Like...
Now that I'm...
Yeah, I'm doing the games in the order 2, 3, 1. This is the first game I'm doing. In other words. So you guys are still here for the beginning of it. As you can tell, I'm still bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Still have my wits about me. This run does suck, I will say. I know you can't really tell from the splits maybe, but I am definitely several minutes behind my PB. Like, there's no way I'm getting a sub 150, that's for sure. I think this run I'm gonna shoot for like a 155. Which is, you know, I would say like below par for me, but, you know, understandable for a no reset on a multi-game run. Is that the optimal order? No, there's no optimal order. It's just a preference thing. So I'm choosing to run the least confident game I have first, which is this game. I'm like least confident in this game, and then I'm slightly more confident in Spyro 3, and then I'm most confident in Spyro 1 at the end when I'm going to be all burnt out and stuff. So that's why I ordered it like that. Also, it does help to do Spyro 2 and 3 back to back because their engines are so similar compared to Spyro 1. So if I were to do another order, I would either do 1 2 3 or 2 3 1, or maybe 3 2 1. Those would be like my options. Are there any other options? You wouldn't do, I'll put it this way, you wouldn't do 2 1 3 or 3 1 2. You wouldn't do that because it like splits up like the Spyro 2 and 3, which you want to have those together, like I said, because they're similar engines. 3 2 1 or 1 2 3 is, yeah, I know, those make too much sense. We can't have it be easy for people to understand. Like, I was considering just doing 1 2 3 just because that would be like easiest for like the casual viewers to understand. But, you know, obviously my preference is more important than that. Most people do it like this, like 2 3 1 or 3 2 1. Oops. Most people don't save Spyro 3 for the end. Because like I said, like the burnout factor is definitely real. Go this way. Come on. Only got one of them, that's annoying. Oh god, oh god! I whiffed that. I have to grab the blue up there on Bombo 3. Or 2, pardon me. Now we go down here. Which is better, in my opinion, 1 or 2? Why not 3? Is 3 just confirmed the worst? Great! Is that how... Like, 3 is at least second place. I mean, there's no way 3 is the best. Is that the implication with that question? I like Spyro 1 the most. As you could probably just guess by me having speedran that for 10 years straight without speedrunning anything else. But, you know, I've reached my point where it's like, I'm ready to move on from that game and just do other stuff. Not quit it forever, but just like move on and learn other things. I'm finally ready after 10 years, you know. Took a long time, but, you know. I'm glad I picked up Spyro 2 and 3. Like, this is genuinely, like, this has been like a really fun, I think, arc for me in my stream. And for me as a speedrunner, growth-wise. Yeah, like, inner growth, I mean, not like Twitch subs and stuff. Alright. Late with these monkeys. Dude, you almost hit fucking Hunter there.
Thanks for your...
A sub was gifted. Thank you, Lozzie. Appreciate that. I want to apologize real quick if I miss any gifted subs or anything. My only way that I can see that, like, if people gift subs or anything is on the Stream Elements activity feed, which sometimes it's just fucky. Some days it works good, some days it doesn't. Today, unfortunately, is one of the days where it's not being super responsive with stuff, so... that's my excuse. Please bear with me. I guess I already got that.
Hey, nice cut.
Thank you, offended. Good. Stay offended.
You're so close.
Ere Manistoso. Hold on, I gotta pay attention here. One sec. I'll read your super chat in a sec. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. I probably totally pronounced your name terribly, but thanks for the super chat. Hope you enjoy the run. Says, thank you for playing the childhood games. First time I've been able to watch the stream. Good luck with the run. Dude, thanks, man. Oh my god, this is so sloppy. Everything's just so sloppy about this run. It's so funny because this run started so promising. I had a really good boss rush up to Winter Tundra. Grab these. Grab all this. Good. Yes, cute chat indeed. Barely getting under that. You just have to do like a tiny jump there and hope he doesn't go too low.
Great!
Okay, this should be everything. Let's make sure. Got a PS1 and Spyro for Christmas, dude. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I remember I got my first PS1 for Christmas when I was a kid. I was 3 years old. It was because my sister was a little older than me, so I think that's why I think we got like a PS1 to share or something. But I was 3. So that was like crazy for me. Like I really got to experience these games like when they came out as my brain was like developing. Like it was very weird. I'm sure a lot of you guys have a similar experience playing these games at like a hyper young age. Yeah, same for sure. I think that's part of why they've stuck with me for so long. Oops. I fucked up. Supposed to flame. I literally just missed the flame. And so it's a really cool happenstance that these games like have so much speedrun potential like all these years later, you know? It's like not only did these games like form like my core memories, but they also like serve me like in just as like just good games in my adulthood to play and practice, you know? So it's really cool when a game can be not just nostalgic but also good, you know? And yeah, I think the entire Spyro trilogy is like 10 out of 10 in both of those factors.
Thanks.
That was probably the fastest I've ever done those, which isn't particularly fast, but you know, I'm just every run I always struggle with those guys. I have like the timing and like my setup spots with them. They're just really fucking annoying. Racist proxy, let's go. Sorry, I just had to shout it out. It's a racist proxy because Bombo planted that clam there. It's the lore. You guys gotta learn the deep lore. Oh, I missed it.
That was great.
Nice, really good movement there. I suck at this fucking game. I don't know why I thought I didn't have to flutter there. It makes sense, I think, to just double jump this. That way you can, like, charge and do this whole strat here.
Thanks for getting our
Your PS1 was also for Christmas. Nice. I love getting these like it's like a total like meme in my channel that it's like, oh Dayo, you know, I'm so glad you're playing these games. Me and my sister's dog's boyfriend used to, my sister's wife's boyfriend used to play this all the time when we were kids. You know, like, I remember growing up with this game when my dad used to, you know, let me play it, you know, when he went to the liquor store and never came back, you know, like the whole fucking like story, you know, like it's such a meme now. But I still love it. I still love that I unironically get messages like that still. It makes me happy to know that people still like, you know, that there are still people that like are kind of discovering that like this channel and still, you know, want to share their story and stuff. It's very heartwarming to me, despite the memes. But yeah, I mean, I think it just goes to show that it's like we all have like the same experience, you know? It's one of those things. Like we all had the same childhood, basically. Like, you know, more or less, right? Like how I was talking about my sister and stuff, you know? Like I saw a few messages that's like, dude, that's literally my exact story as well, you know? So yeah. It's a good thing to be surrounded by like-minded people, I think. Could be a bad thing as well, actually. Oh my god, this sucks. This is terrible. This is like the worst case scenario right now, actually. Grab this. I'm gonna still be sparksless here. Dude! What do I do here? I'm gonna get zapped and take a death, and then just get the question mark thing again. What the fuck was that? 3 in a row? Even taking 1 damage there is bad. I've never seen 3. That was fucking insane. Please just get up here. Thank you. Oh my god. That was actually nuts. That was crazy unlucky. I mean, I just bad execution on my part, I guess you could say. Can't really chalk that one down to luck, I guess. That was funny. Bro, my shirt is off. What are you? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Look at this. Bad Skelos. Okay. Nah, I'm like barely grabbing this shit. Gotta remember to hit him in the balls. So important. It's the unironic strat for the dogs. Hit them in the balls.
Thank you, Spyro.
People think I'm wearing a shirt. I think you guys are joking. You have to be joking. This is my fucking skin, dude.
Excellent.
Skin. How does this look like a shirt? You guys are so stoned. I'm just that white. After staying inside and playing video games my whole life. People mistake my body for a white t-shirt. I gotta get this guy.
Well done, Greg. Uh-oh.
Nice, that was nice and quick there. Very good.
Thank you for helping.
Probably the quickest I've ever done that. That second round's kind of tough to do quickly, actually. You gotta be really on the ball with those last, like, 3 guys there. For any of you on the road that need a piss break, if you don't see the rest stop, Waffle House or IHOP is a great alternative. Thanks for the tip, Michael. Man speaking facts. The man did just do a long-ass road trip. I was hanging out with him right out here in Virginia. Hope the drive was chill. Waffle House is sketch, bro. Come on, don't go there, man. Waffle House is chill. Okay, sketch. But it's the only place that's open at like 1 a.m. You know, generally speaking, that you can like actually sit down and like eat like half decent food. I will never talk shit on Waffle House. Waffle House is good, dude. Yeah, it's sketch if you're a bougie ass bitch that needs to like have everything literally on a silver platter. But in general, I'd say Waffle House is solid. Open late, food made freshly in front of you. Even if it does come out of a fucking freezer or whatever. I'm going slowly here. No, Waffle House is based. I'll never call Waffle House sketch. Like, I understand what you're saying, because it's like, you know, it is like the location of many a world star hip-hop, you know, fights and whatnot, but that's not Waffle House's fault, you know? The actual, like, restaurant itself is really good. I think a place like Waffle House harkens back to an older time in America where, like, you know, you could just, like, you see the food being cooked right there. It's like no frills. They just got burgers and hash browns and waffles and shit. And you know, the workers are just like blue collar as fuck, you know, just trying to get by. You know, you leave them a tip, you know that tip is going straight into some fucking like some drugs or something. No, I'm just kidding. But you know that tip is going a long way for like a Waffle House worker. Oh god. Dude, I'll never hate on someone for using like, you know how people are like, oh, don't give homeless people money because they'll just spend it on drugs? Like, bitch, you gave them, like, the money. It's their money. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like if I were to get, like, really up in arms, and I think everyone has a different opinion about this. It's like, if I were to get up in arms about, like, I had to, like, really be careful about every little thing I bought because technically all of this money belongs to you guys. Like, it's all sub money, right? It's all money that was, like, generously gifted to me. So I have to spend it a certain way, therefore. It's like, I don't think anyone is, like, really thinking that way when they give me $1, you know? Or gift a few subs. But you can definitely feel that way when you're, you know... Especially when you're like me and like all of your income comes from the generosity of others. It's like, man, I have to really like... Obviously, it's like you don't want to waste money, and I don't think I really waste money, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna like, you know... I don't know, I'm not gonna get too like... I think there's like a fine line, I think. There's like a balance between those two schools of thought of like, this money isn't mine because it was given to me, basically. And then like, this money is mine. It's like, it's somewhere in between that. But point being is regardless of how you look at that, whether, you know, money that's given to you is yours or not, I think regardless of that, I think you should still be able to just spend it however you want. Like, even if it's on a self-destructive behavior.
Spend this on drugs, please.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm gonna go buy some fucking, some crack right now. There we go. Like, look, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I buy beer and weed and stuff with the money I have that mostly comes from you guys, you know? I actually haven't bought weed in like months. We go through weed very slowly, Sarah and I. But I buy beer like every week, basically. Buy a six pack a week. I drink a beer a night. You know, that's not cheap.
You found.
And those are beer and weed are drugs that I totally don't have to consume. That probably detract from my ability to speedrun in the long run. So yeah. You know, Chocolate Zombie, I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, but the truth is that my income isn't 90% dependent on viewers. It's actually more like I would say it's more like 70%. It used to be like 90% before the ad program. Now it's more like 70%. That's still a big chunk though, you know, to your point. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch here. Yeah. Or actually no, I'll let it go for now. I've been forgetting to run ads during things. And the timer is getting low here for the ad program. Speaking of which. But it's all good. I'll run them later. I'll try to run them like before Cowlex or something. That's missing. I'm gonna grab it later. I think that was like the backup I landed on. Just grab it later. Making sure I got everything up there. I'm going extremely slow because I just want to make sure I got everything. This is really just such a bad run, guys. I gotta be honest. But it's okay.
Whoa!
Do I run ads at a point where a commentator will read donations? It's not, like, no, not exactly. I run ads where this game is boring. And a commentator for, like, GDQ talks about donations when the runner stops talking, basically. Now, obviously there's overlap there where it's like usually a commentator or like a runner will be like, oh, we have a good time for donations now because it's a boring part of the run. So in that way, yes, I do run ads at that time. But I've just forgotten to run ads this run, like, and the timer, there's like a timer on Twitch that like will force ads to play if I don't run them. So I am going to try to run them here now that I'm getting over to Cowlex. So here we go. Oh, I forgot to let him push me down. But yeah, the key difference there, I think, is that like with a GDQ or a marathon run, it's like the incentive is that you're talking the whole time, and whenever there's like downtime of just talking, of no talking, that's when donation readers are supposed to like get in there and start, you know, reading donations. Here, obviously, I can just be quiet and like still play and still have like be at an interesting part of the game, you know? So the dynamic is a little different there, I think. Just, am I sparksless? That's really bad. Okay, I'm gonna play this safe. Okay, please give me these gems. I think there is a fodder back over here. Somewhere, yeah. This is fucking awful, but it's fine. Just hit this guy over here. Yeah, that's good. Dude. How? How do I miss that battle? There was like fucking 4 of them all in a block and I somehow shoot past this one? Like, actually the worst aim in history. Look at that. Like, just fucking hit him. Super bad Cowlex here. Come on. That one's gonna... Okay, I got lucky that one didn't get knocked away. Hit this guy over here. Hit this thing. I suck at double jumping. That's not gonna make it. I'm gonna do this. Dude, fuck off.
Thanks, Spyro.
Thanks, Spyro. Where's the 7th one? Am I tripped? Did I miss one?
Yeah. out.
There's one more somewhere. Oh, it's this guy. He's down here. I'm like, where the fuck did he go? I'm down here. Oh, come on. Pretty bad Calyx. Unsurprising. Thanks for the gift, Lozzie. Saw that. 585 is a nice number. Lozzie just inflating the sub economy over here. Legend. Oh god. That's gonna miss. That's also gonna miss. Dude, really? You guys talking about Canada's safety social net? The hell are you guys talking about? YouTube? What's up, Neon? How you doing? You'll never understand the US? I mean, it's not that crazy.
Well done.
I mean, what's so crazy about the US? I mean, I get it, like, our politicians suck, but I mean, that's kind of true about everywhere, is it not? Oh, you guys are talking about the social safety net. Yeah, I do think there should be more of a social safety net here. I agree. I still have to buy health. You know what's funny? Speaking of social safety net, I am currently and have been without healthcare for the last like 3 months. So if I get into like a life-threatening accident or something, like I'm basically gonna be in debt for the rest of my life until I get healthcare. Isn't that fucking crazy? So I really gotta buy healthcare soon. I tried. The reason I've been waiting is because I've been applying to like the Virginia like Medicare programs and stuff. And of course I got denied because I'm not living in literal poverty. So I have to go buy healthcare now, basically. Which that is something, you know, unique to America. That's just fucking horrible. Oops. Very bad there. Yeah, I have to go buy, yeah, once again, buy healthcare. I have to go buy that shit. In the event, uh-oh. Come, I'm doing this so badly. I could have just charged over.
We've been having
This movement, man. Next level stuff. Yeah, I have to like hope. Yeah, like I have to buy health insurance and then hope that Sarah, like, eventually like gets a job where her health benefits are so good that they'll cover her spouse if we get married. I have to like hope for that. But until then, I gotta just pay however many, like probably like, I don't even know. Like $100 a month or something, I don't know. Something like that. That's like paying for like car insurance or something. It's just for your own health.
well.
We'll see what it is. Hopefully it's less than $100 a month. Well, I don't know if it's only $100. I don't know what it is. It might be more, for all I know. How much do you have to pay, Maple? How much do other Americans have to pay for health insurance? Keep in mind, I'm like a generally healthy young person. Like, I don't have any, like, dispositions to cancer or, like, diabetes or anything.
Would you like me to?
Yeah, I know. Hey, $99.99 is still less than 100. Yeah, I'm gonna get marketplace insurance. That's what it is. It's like when you can't get actual like government Medicare, the next best thing is the marketplace insurance, which is like a government. As far as I'm understanding this, that's like government insurance, but you still pay for it. Just you pay less than normal. Than just completely private insurance. It's a new Obamacare, yeah. So I actually have like a letter on my desk. I have to like apply for marketplace now. And just think, like if I lived in just any other part of the world, I wouldn't have to do any of this. I would just like, if I was hurt, I would get taken care of. Uh-oh. Imagine that. Imagine such a utopian world. It's in like the 90s per month for very basic care. I see. That's like with the marketplace insurance? Or that's just private? Yay?
Yeah.
The cheapest your work offered. Hey, we'll take it. Speaking of fucking bullshit here, let's see if we can get the fucking alchemist. Oh no, that bonk might have serious implications. I'm not even joking. We'll see. I gotta go mega fast here. This is crazy slow right now. Am I native? No. Like you're asking if I'm Native American? No. Probably not gonna make this. I didn't make it. Yeah, that sucks. I have to run back there now. It's not the end of the world, obviously, it's just stupid.
Man.
Oh, I was supposed to talk to him again there.
As long as
You pay $600 a month
we make...
for yourself and your wife? Holy shit. That's fucking ridiculous. I mean, not to get too personal, but surely, like, one of you guys must have, like, a life-threatening condition or something, right? You don't have to answer that if you don't want. I'm just like, god damn, that's crazy. It's crazy how much it gets to. Like, even if you were fucking, like, morbidly obese and, like, were on your deathbed, you shouldn't have to pay $600 a month. That's crazy.
No.
That's insane. I mean, I guess that is spread across your whole family also, so I guess if you really want to, like, pull strings, I guess it's, like, split across all of you. Maybe it's, like, $200 a month, but still, that's still ridiculous. I would be getting sick on purpose every day. I get some free... It's not like... Dude, here's the other thing about it. It's like, even when you have health insurance, it's not like your hospital visits are free. It's just that, like, the major, like you still have to pay, like, I believe what's called a deductible when you go to the doctor. I mean, so it's like, you still pay, like, you know, out of pocket for, like, a little bit of stuff, like... So it's not like it's free going to the hospital. It's just less expensive. It's just not gonna fucking ruin you financially. That's all it is. Yeah, copay, that's the word, not a deductible. Copay. Medicaid only covered 25% of your $10,000 surgery. Yeah, so even when there is, like, a serious, like, fucking medical emergency, like, they still don't, like, fucking... It's crazy, man. Like, what am I paying for, dude? Welcome to America. I definitely think that's, like, probably the worst part of America, is having to pay for your health insurance.
Hey,
What? Bro, how did I not grab that? Wait. Oh, back here. Dude, Hunter, you fucking bitch. Get out of my way. Dude, why is it so hard to grab these popcorn right now? Beating your PB still possible? I don't think so. Talk to this guy. Don't run away. I think that's what I fucked up last time was I tried breaking the things without talking to him again and then just ran away at that point. Because I have missed popcorn too in the past with that exact type of movement. Which is just so unnecessary. Like, it's the same thing in Fracture Hills. Like, you're supposed to talk to Hunter again immediately. Like, it's just straight up dumb that I'm not doing that. Where? Fuck you, dude. Where? Literally where? Thank you. I should have gone to the right there. Oh god, I totally had that. That's fine.
You're really...
Yeah, I think those are probably the two worst parts about living in America is it's like, has a pretty, depending on where you are, it's a really high cost of living. Like, that's the other really annoying thing. Like, if you live in a major city, it's almost unlivable. You have to be, like, rich, literally, to live in a major city in America. It's kind of crazy. Unless you have, like, a really frugal, like, planned out lifestyle. Luckily, here in Virginia, I would say the cost of living is not as bad as other parts of the country. Like, we can get gas for pretty cheap out here, which is a big deal. Like, literally, if you're like a member of the grocery store, like the Kroger gas, dude. Anyone on the East Coast knows about Kroger gas. You only get gas from Kroger if you live on the East Coast. That shit is like $2.70 last time I went. And gas right now in LA is like $6. Should work. I think that was good.
Thanks, but...
We'll see if I got the orb there. I wish there was like a way to tell if you got the orb or not. I might ask the Spyro Discord about that. There probably is a way to tell. Okay, there we go. I mean, obviously you can tell at the end whether the level's complete or not, but I mean, like, you would like to be able to know before, like, jumping off the talisman platform, you know? So that way you can just recover it easily. Yeah, first run almost over. I am definitely going to take a piss break after this one. Before getting into Spyro 3. Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could pause or you could wait till the end of the level to find out. But I'm saying, like, there's also probably a visual cue in, like, the way that skip works. Where you, like, collect a talisman while collecting the orb. I'm saying there's probably, like, a not time lost way to tell. That's all I'm saying. Because pausing or waiting for the end of the level is, like, pretty time lossy. Right? Like, if you're gonna pause, you might as well just wait till the end of the level, you know? Oh, I hit the guy, that's fine. Can I have him? Dude, I love how, like, if you're not, like, looking straight at them, it's just, like, no good. Fuck off. These enemies. Fucking whore, dude. Slow.
Spyro.
Yeah, bomb bet. Yeah, honestly, that should be her name. I like that.
Thanks for helping.
My audience entering their third. Dude, of course, when I start talking about healthcare and the price of, like, living and stuff, that's what gets my audience riled up. You know, we're a bunch of 20-something-year-olds here just trying to get by.
My 8 brothers. I have a...
That's not gonna work.
Thanks for bringing back.
So hard to get that strat exactly right. I need to work on it some. I think that'll hit. Damn, how did I hit that early? I must have accidentally shot that before the minigame. We're barely getting these blues. 28 feeling not so great. Dude, I feel like health-wise, despite the fact that I sit in a fucking chair all day and like don't exercise, I feel like I'm generally pretty healthy. I mean, maybe I just have good genes or something. Like, obviously I'm a little overweight, but you know, I don't really feel like I have any major like health complications. I'm sure that'll change as I get older and continue to not exercise that much. But I don't know. 96. Okay, so we have all the gems in the game. If we complete the time trial correctly. And then we gotta make sure we have 64 orbs when we collect the last one. So that way I don't have to do a fucking Atlas check at the end. Slow. Dude, oh my god, that was really slow right there. That's fine. Everything's just been really slow about this run. This is going to be in like the mid to high 150s, right? I don't even know what the timer says right now. 153. Yeah, this is going to be, like I suspected, this is going to be like a 155. Which is, considering how bad this run was, I'm like not surprised or really that mad about it. And I'm actually not... I'm huffing major copium, but I am still totally able to get a sub 7 on the Trifecta run. Like, looking at the broader picture here. So, you know, I'm keeping my head held high here. Obviously, this run wasn't, like, amazing or anything, but that's totally okay. It's like what we're here to expect, you know? Damn, I missed that guy. Dude! Oh my god, I gotta go all the way around for him. Thank you. Yeah, that's everybody. Yeah, you missed this world record run. I know, it's so insane. This is definitely... There, no world records here today. Oh, you have a heart condition. Sorry to hear that. I mean, you can still, like, walk and stuff. I'm sure you're still, like... sure there is some sort of level of cardiovascular health that you have to upkeep. Surely there's no like health condition where a doctor is like, okay, just be completely sedentary for the rest of your life. Maybe there is, I don't know. Just like, it's best for you if you just don't move at all. Like, unless you were just in like a major accident or something.
Way to...
All right, here we go. This should be 64 gems. 64 orbs. Okay, GG. Spyro 2 done. Get me out of here. GG. Now we're swapping games here. Here we go. And hold on, make sure I turn on fast dick speed. Yep. Okay. And before I go pee here, I am gonna just start the intro cutscene here. So this is still, I'm not done with my game swap split yet. I should probably change it to Spyro 3. Spyro, Year of the Dragon. Okay, updated the game on Twitch. Okay, let's start a game here. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm gonna go pee, I'll be right back. Now the game swap is officially done. Actually, I have to hit the split right when the game starts, actually. All right, let's get it. Here we go. Spyro 3, game number 2. 3, 2, 1, go. Making sure I got the green there. Yeah. All right, feeling good, by the way. Really happy I chose to do Spyro 2 into Spyro 3, like I said earlier, because now I feel very comfortable in this engine at this point. I feel like I've been grinding Spyro 3 today, that's what it feels like.
So, you're the...
And good thing I think part of that is because I did a run of this yesterday to kind of get ready. So. Not bad, not bad. Oops. Gotta remember, I gotta get closer to these gems. Very important thing. And also, I can't double jump. Okay, that's safe. Good. Good start.
Hey, Spot.
I'm gonna run some ads here.
Alas.
Because this part's kind of boring. Oh. Yeah, man. Feeling good. Off to a new fucking game here. Off to the races. This is a really slow gem collection. That's fine. Oops. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this is my first ever trifecta run, Cam, man. First ever in the history of my life. Definitely won't be my last, don't get me wrong. But this will be my only trifecta run for a while, I think. At least for like maybe a week or so, at least. I just kind of want to see where I'm at with it. This is like a real like preliminary run type of vibe. You're late? You're not that late. I mean, you're still on the front half of the run right now. Keep in mind, this is going to be... My goal time is sub 7 hours. And it's been, what, like roughly 2 hours at this point? So you're not that late. Still got a lot of run left to see here. Once again, to those of you guys who don't know, I am doing the games out of order. That is allowed. I'm doing it in the order 2, then 3, then 1. So we just started Spyro 3 right now. So I think if you're getting here right now, you're just in time. That's what I think. My Spyro run was a bit trash anyways, so probably best that you didn't see it. Or what I say, Spyro 2 is what I mean. Which do I prefer to run, 2 or 3? I mean, they're just such different vibes that it's hard for me to like pick a favorite there. They are both very similar, but they're also like just very different. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna pick the one that I have, I think, a stronger PB in, which is 3. But I mean, I don't know. That's just me randomly picking one.
Thank you for...
Sit back and relax. I literally have to sit forward when I play this game. I can't like... Some speedrunners do sit back in their chair and they do it like comfy style like that, but I don't do that. To me, it's like... I think sitting forward helps engage this is like some stoner science here, so... Bro science, but I think sitting forward does help engage like the frontal lobe of your brain and allow your reactions to be better. At least for me, it feels that way. It's like when you're sitting in a relaxed position, it's like you're just lazier with stuff, you know? That's just my experience. Obviously, that doesn't apply to everyone. Very nice there. That was really good. Good cleanup.
Hey!
All right, if you...
No, that is extremely bad. Let me just clean these guys up now, I guess. I really don't know what I'm doing here now. This is like all like a weird-ass route now. Dude. Really don't know how I'm gonna clean these guys up, to be honest with you. Yeah, that missed. Just gonna have to go in here. This is like a pretty big time loss here. Oh, don't fall. Oh man, I have to go back in there again. Like, there was some recovery to do here that I completely, like, whiffed. Where, dude, where is he? There he is. Holy shit. There's still that one up there, but I'll come back for him in a minute. And then I also have to get the two that are upstairs still. God, this sucks. I might as well have just gone back up, you know? Because I still have to, like, jump off again, you know? Hopefully I got the gems that were back over here. Let's make sure. Oh, I couldn't really see there, but I'm gonna grab this guy. This was almost a good Sunny Villa. And I have to go up here for these guys. Dude, I can't fucking press X at the correct time. Why is this so difficult? Why do I suck at this? This is like the easiest shit. There you go. Oh my goodness. That was some craziness by me there. Crazy bad. This dude said rip. Hello, bro. Like, it's not over. I mean, come on now. Oh, boo-hoo. I lost a fucking minute. Oh, boo fucking who.
Whoa!
Okay, get me out of here. Exit area. It's gotta be like a mid 8-minute time here. Yeah, 8:35 that was. Yeah, I lost about a minute there. It's all good. Hopefully we don't have too many more of those this run. Dude, these are the worst spin jumps I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you, Ian. Tony, thanks for the 420. I'm missing like some here. I need to like move my activity feed thing when I get a chance. Hello, hello. What is this camera, dude? Fucking wow. I'm gonna move this back over here. Why did I talk to him? I did not need to talk to him. Step on the switch, even though you did not need to talk to me like that. Oh my goodness. Just breathe. I gotta keep the attitude high here. Like, obviously, like, I want to... Oh, that hit. Okay. Oh. I'm getting a little frazzled here if you guys can't fucking tell, bro. What the fuck am I looking at? Holy shit. I should have hit those right away. That was my bad. Dude, what am I doing? Why do I suck? Oh, come on. Dude, I'm gonna feel so much better on my next trifecta after I actually grind these games to a better point. Okay, don't grab that now. I need to grab these right now. Because I fucked up the cleanup and everything. That was all terrible there. Alright, let's, as long as we get the strat here, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, literally was a frame away from missing the first guy, which is the easiest guy, by the way. My gosh.
Oh, you... The Rhinox.
It's under the Crash and Spyro. You talking about like the leaderboard for this game? Yeah, the leaderboard for this is called multiple Crash and Spyro games. Or no, maybe I think they switched it. I think it's multiple Spyro and Crash games. Look that up on speedrun.com and you'll find the Trifecta leaderboard. Like, literally, as long as this run is better than yesterday, I'll be stoked. I don't even remember what the time I got yesterday. It was like a 3:35 or something. No, it was like a 3:38. Would have been a 3:35 if I didn't get fucked on skateboarding at the end. What's up, Leonidas? Thanks for the good luck. Go this way. Dude, the ribs were fucking amazing last night. I'm so glad you asked. I literally was slow cooking them in the oven for the entire stream yesterday, so they were in the oven for like 4.5 hours at 250 with some butter and garlic and all the spices and stuff. Oh my god. And then I basically, when I got done streaming, I glazed them with some Sweet Baby Rays and then turned the oven up to 400 to get a good, you know, crisp on the outside. Those things were immaculate. Fall off the bone. I know a lot of people are like very particular about barbecue ribs. That, oh no, there should be a little bit of bite to it. It should not fall off the bone, but I like fall off the bone ribs. So that's what I fucking made. And I still got a little bit of leftover. If I really like needed like a protein injection like in the middle of this, I could run to the kitchen real quick and eat those. I think I'll be good. I have, fucking so... I have, some wasabi, peas and, spicy almonds. As a... Dude! Hit him! As well as some, like, little mini oranges off to the side of me right now. So I think I have enough snacks. I'll probably be munching on that during, like, I'm gonna wait till, like, Enchanted Towers or something and just, like, maybe have a little snack break during the skateboarding. I did take a piss break before this run, so I'm good on that front. Not drinking any more coffee. Oh, is that everything? Yeah. Hey, make sure, better safe than sorry, right? So yeah, these splits are a little weird because they don't like show like the segment time for the current segment or for the last segment I did. It's just because my splits are really like smushed up, and but it does show. I think the important thing it does show is how long each game took. So yeah, I do like it like this, but probably some improvements could be made. Hopefully that wasn't too low. Okay. Good. Yeah. Awkward swimming, but it's fine. Fuck me, I'm late. You're not that late. I want to just reiterate, I'm only on my second game right now. I'm barely starting the longest Spyro game, so... Yes, some of you guys have missed Spyro 2, but don't worry. I'm going to be posting this on... Don't worry. I'm going to post it on YouTube. I'll post the whole run on my main channel here tomorrow. It's all good. Or maybe not tomorrow. It might take a day or two for me to like render the whole video. We'll see. It is going to be, like I said, like around 7 hours of video, so... It will probably take quite some time to render that and post it and have it processed in HD on YouTube and stuff. All that shit takes forever with long videos like that. So it'll probably be live like day after tomorrow or something. But yeah, to any of you guys just getting here right now, you're not that late. We're still barely in like the first third of this trifecta right now, if I'm being honest. But I'm feeling good. Like, actually, physically, mentally, health-wise, I feel good so far. I don't feel, like, exhausted or anything. We'll see how I feel once we get to Spyro 1. I think I'll start feeling it once I get to, like, Evening Lake. Start feeling the actual, like, endurance factor. Good, please. So fucking slow. I think one thing that's helping me a lot is that I'm not like expecting a particularly good run at all. I would like to get sub 7 hours, and I still can do that. I made it a little bit tough for me with that like subpar Spyro 2 run, but there's still plenty of time to be saved in this game if I just like keep it together. Like, it's gonna really come down to how good my Spyro 3 run is. And then Spyro 1 I can just coast if I get a good Spyro 3 run, you know? But we'll see, you know? We'll see. I may not get sub 7 hours. Like, I'm just being completely honest, guys. Like, I could do it, but also I could not do it. And either way, I'm glad to be doing this, and I'm glad to be hanging with all you guys, all the cute chatters and stuff. Like, hey, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's just a shitty trifecta run. Like, what do you expect? Oh my god, missing that green still. I'm sure I'm not missing anything else. Dude, hello Sparks.
Thanks was ahead.
Oh
If
my
you ever-
Jesus, fuck off. So piss. So piss. Yeah, way. Thank you for the sub. I'll take a look in a sec. Hope I didn't miss anything over there.
Your game count.
Cool. Forgot to... Okay, I thought she changed it.
At last.
Dude. Okay, yeah. That actually we do want to talk to him. I thought I didn't want to talk to him, but actually we do. Dude, come on. Pretty uninspired movement here. But yeah, Tony, thanks for the tip on here. I need to like turn on subs here. There we go. Now I can see the fucking subs. There we go. Okay, I just had it so that I couldn't see Twitch. So okay, I fixed it. I'll say thank you to a bunch of people here in a sec. Dude, get up here. Fucking Wow. Dude, I need to think. I need to focus. I'm like getting a little flabbergasted here. I'm kind of throwing it a little bit. And it's barely the start. I need to just like gather myself. I'm sorry. I'm gonna not focus super hard on like thanking people right now. I think I just need to get my head in the game a little bit. I hope you guys understand. But thank you for the subs. You're kidding. Fuck off. Fucking bitch. I'm so all over the place in this game. I'm not even tired or whatever. I just suck. Like, I can't wait till I grind these games a little bit more and I like actually know what I'm fucking doing a little bit better.
Here.
No, I don't take Adderall. I don't take any drugs or any prescription drugs. Nice. That was slick. That was really slick right there. Oh, damn, look at me. Call me Mr. Sergeant Bird over here. on. Dude, missing the blue there, which is really stupid because I was standing right the fuck next to it. It's fine, we can grab it at the end. I might get hit by these guys, okay. Actually really good bird movement here. Gotta remember about that blue though. The triple shot. Dude, oh my god. That's what I get for saying good bird movement. Whatever.
Take this.
Okay,
Well,
turn
that's-
around, grab the blue. Okay. We're good.
Spyro.
Should have just set up in the right spot. That's my first time trying to do it while charging. I've never practiced it that way before. Usually I'll just stop in the right spot and then do it.
Hey there.
I'd imagine you'd probably want to do it from like further back if you're going to do it while charging. Oh, yep. Oh no, hold on, I did it wrong. I'm supposed to hit this guy first. Dude, really? Really? Look at this. What? Those flames were so close. That was my bad for hitting the metal things first, but still, like, wow. A little slow there. Bullshit. There's no way I'm getting both of these. Yeah, hold on, try it again. Whoops. Try it again. Wow, that was just awful, ladies and gentlemen. Just awful. Here, you know what I am gonna do? I'll try this. Maybe this is like a recovery. This is all really slow, though. God, the supercharging feels so much slower in this game compared to Spyro 2. Okay, that should be everything here. Or feel, I mean, just the turning is so much slower. That's what I mean. The actual speed is like the same, but the turning is like, that's definitely actually a surprisingly difficult thing to get used to. Going from Spyro 2 and 3 supercharging. Whatever. So yeah, Lacuna, thank you for the 15-month sub. I appreciate the kind words. Thanks for the good luck on the trifecta. Wait, hold on. Is there another gem there that I missed? I'm fully turning the camera to make sure. Okay. I wasn't sure. I felt like there was another one on the ground, but I'm just tripping, I guess. What the hell? Bro, I just had the loudest, like, Windows Defender notification. It's like, hello! We did not detect any threats. I'm gonna run some ads right now. Whew. My goodness. Yeah, the boar proxy is pretty cool in Molten Crater, I agree. I can do it, I just choose not to just because I want to get better at like... You know what I mean? I would rather not know a bunch of routes. Like, I've opted to not, like, do a lot of proxy-focused routes because, like, I just want to get good at the non-proxy routes first, which I still feel like I need a lot of work with. I'm like, I'm not there yet. Sometimes I get there, you know, if I'm really focused and really practicing a lot, grinding a lot of runs, but, you know what I'm saying? Well, once I'm there with the non-proxy routes and I really feel super-duper comfortable with them, or the non-proxy routes, then I'll learn the proxy ones, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, now I gotta pick the race here, and also I gotta not do the actually hard strat. do this. Oh, careful. Do not want to die on lap 3. And I definitely could have been flapping more there, but hey, keep it safe. Keep it safe. Time attack, now we go to Hunter. Supposed to hold up right there. I don't know what I was doing.
Whoa!
Let's see if we can actually do this semi-quick. Very nice. This last guy here. It's a little slow on the last guy, but overall good there. Hit everything I was trying to hit. Very nice Mushroom Speedway there. Very solid. It's a top 3 speedway for you? Yeah, I don't hate Mushroom Speedway. It's alright. Yay! Where are the yays in the chat? There's a Lucidark, I see you. Let me shout out some other subbers. Cyclone, Sergeant Daxter, Eminem, Cyrus, Lozzie, Tony. Thank you for the 420, Tony. Hopefully I caught up to some of the subs lately. I know I may have still missed a couple, but like I said, if I did, just feel free to whine in my chat or something and I'll try to acknowledge you. To that end, I'm not catching every chat either, so so sorry if I double fuck it like that. But it's all good. It's all good. Just know I love you. Trying my best over here. I hear you, Strawberry. A little wonky there. Let's see if we can get the proxy. Ooh, it was a good attempt. I think I just went for the glide a little early. Nice. Good movement there. Beautiful, beautiful section there.
A high spot.
Got a literal, oh, hi, Spyro. Oh, what the fuck? Good. Literally the room.
Hi, Sheila.
Oh, hi, Sheila. Someone should make like a super cut of like every NPC in these games that says, hi, you know, hi, Spyro, hi, Bentley, hi, Sheila, hi, you know. Oh, speaking of a funny supercut of Spyro cutscenes, you guys gotta watch Ebb's video, which is every Spyro cutscene Google translated. So it's like the fucking text-to-speech, like saying the most incorrect shit. Go take down Nasty Nork's almonds. You know, shit like that. Shit's a funny video. Gotta grab the blue right here. Link? If there's a mod here with a link, then sure. I don't have links able to be posted in my chat. Maybe in the YouTube chat? I don't know. But yeah, it's by Ebb. E-B-B-E. Spyro cutscenes, but Google translated. I'm sure if you just look that up, you'll find it. Dude, of course. I keep triggering these guys early, man. It's not a big deal, it's just annoying. There's a supercut of thank you for releasing me. I believe it. I get the blue here that I missed last time. Dude, that's really fucking dumb. I have to turn around for him now. Like, you can't just leave these guys. You have to kill them earlier, so they're gonna be in their weird spawn position. Yes, they can RS Pogo. In fact, I'm playing the third game right now, but this is the second in my trifecta right now. I'm doing 2, 3, 1. Oh god, I almost missed him.
This egg.
Yeah, Lantras, that's how you spell it. World pace already?
Good luck.
I mean, this is a pace that has occurred in the world. That I can say. This is definitely a world pace. I remember, so I was like a music student in college, and I remember one of my favorite classes I had was, it was actually a general ed class, and it was called World Music 103 or something. It was like a 100 level class, so there were non-music students in it as well. But yeah, it was world music. And the funniest thing, dude, do I have no sparks right now? I feel like I'm sparksless. I should have been paying attention more there. 231 is not more optimal, it's just my preference. So yeah, so like the first thing the professor said, dude, this professor was the best, dude. He said at the very start of like the first class, he said, all right guys, so I want you to tell me, and please raise your hand, call out, whatever you think, what is world music? Like, you hear world music, like, what is that? What does that mean? And, you know, people said, oh, you know, music from, you know, underappreciated cultures, you know, music from around the world, you know, like African music, you know, stuff like that. Music that's not from first world countries, you know, people would say shit like that. And then one fucking Giga Chad student said, music, all music. Music that exists in the world. And the professor was like, ding, 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 yep. That literally, it means nothing. It literally means music that exists in the, literally speaking, that is world music. All music is world music. Unless you made the song on Mars, your song counts as world music. but what do we really mean now, you know? And then, you know, obviously sparking a discussion about where the term itself comes from, because it is meant to be like pointing out like, oh, non-first world country music, but it was a term invented. Dude, he fucking totally schooled us about it. It was a term invented by the Grammys. Just as a category for the Grammys, but the Grammys is like the most first world, like not representative of like any real like interest in music. It's the Grammys is like funded by like fucking money and music industry fucking execs and shit like that. Yeah, I gotta go to Buzz. So they're the ones that coined the term world music. So isn't that fucking back-ass words, you know?
Listen carefully.
That the people from the people that are of, you know, the category of world music didn't even get to pick, you know, whether their music was world music or not. And at the end of the day, if you make music in the world, you know, shouldn't that just be world music? You know, I'll never forget that, like that whole like that class was awesome. He was spitting such facts, man. Dude, I'm letting him get too close to me. I think I gotta like get a little closer to him with these. Like right here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, dude, it's like R&B. That was just like a nice way of saying black people music back in the day. I mean, it still is kind of like that, right? It's like, what the fuck? Like, that makes no sense. Music, you don't see someone's race when you listen to music. And yet, music is categorized by someone's race.
Spyro.
By where they're from, you know? I mean, it's good to like represent a bunch of different people and stuff, but to be like, oh, R&B, that's black people music. World music, that's music not from America, basically. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, you take a step back and you're like, dude, this shit is so fucking back-ass words, you know? It makes no sense.
Looks
Like as if where I am in America, being white and shit, like as if that is the center of music and everything else is like auxiliary to that. It's just back-ass words. So yeah, definitely an eye-opening experience, that world music class. Shouts to Dr. Ray Briggs. Dude's a legend. I'm dead. That sucks on a level I can't even describe. I'm losing like a minute here. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I didn't realize that the power-up would respawn. That actually saves me time. Saves me time on my time loss, I should say. That was just kind of unlucky hits there. Whatever, only losing a few seconds. Losing the power-up is like the worst part about dying in a Sparks level. You do not want to lose that fucking power-up. Or run into another power-up for that matter, which is really easy to do here, actually. Like right here, this crab is about to drop a power-up I do not want to grab. Like, ooh, don't grab that! Oh my god, please. Okay, we're good. Nice. Yeah, I mean, labeling music in itself is like kind of cringe. Like, I totally agree. Like, I'm like, I don't like to say like talk about music in terms of genres.
Nice works.
I feel like music is rarely made to conform to a genre. So why do we like label it like that? It feels like a very like not correct way of describing music is to be like, this is punk, this is R&B, this is rock, this is rap. It's like the truth is like most music is a fusion of different genres. But the reason why we label it is so that we can like try to describe what we like a little bit better. Like I think it gets to the core of like of like why stereotypes even exist. You know, it's like on one end it makes no sense to label people for things that you don't know about them. Same thing with music, right? But then at the same time, it's like kind of a natural inclination in our brains for us to like want to categorize things and just to feel like we understand things that we don't really understand. Not to get all hippy dippy about it or anything. It's just like the phenomenon of categorization with music. It like there's a lot of parallels between that and like just the categorizing of just humans in general, you know? Right down to like race, culture, anything. Like it's a microcosm of that is how I should say it. Not to say that like, calling something R&B is like racist. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you'll never be able to correctly describe music. And like trying to say that a music is a certain genre is like I feel like it's like a foolhardy pursuit to try to categorize something like as artistically like free as music. Yeah, Crispy Ash said it exactly right. People don't like what they can't define. That's very true. I think it's just it's like how our brains are wired, truly. Like we want to be able to explain why exactly we like certain things and why some things are good and some things are bad and some things are or just even are the way they are. Like there needs to be a reason for all of that. There needs to be a categorization of everything. It's just how our brains are wired, you know. It's like in a way it's like almost like a survival instinct for us to have stereotypes about stuff, you know. It's not saying it's right. It's just like how we are. In a lot of ways we are naturally like that. And the crazy thing about that is that children aren't born that way to stereotype stuff, but as they grow up, like they're, you know what I'm saying, they're like shaped by the world around them, and it's like a partial learn and partial instinctual, I feel like. But I don't know. There's obviously like there's a broader conversation obviously to be had here with all this craziness about like stereotyping and racism and like how our brains work. Like is racism like a learned thing? Is it like a symptom of something else natural within us? But obviously, to take a step back from all, I'm no doctor. I can't say definitively, one way or the other. But I'm sure a lot of you guys have like opinions on all that shit, and it's all getting back to the music thing. It's like labeling music with genres is a microcosm of that whole phenomenon. I feel like. About the need to categorize things which are not like they don't exist to be categorized. Anyways, enough stoner philosophy. Yeah, video game genres are the same thing. It's like if you make a game with like the express purpose of it adhering to a certain genre, I mean, it's just going to be like, the more you do that, the less inspired, the less original of a creation you're going to end up making in the end. But like, I feel like the best games have elements of like different genres in them, have elements of horror, have elements of like platforming, elements of And not just like it's ticking off a checkbox, but just that like the game naturally flows between genres. Like not like it's trying to be more than it should be or anything. It's just that it's not trying to adhere to a certain genre. Those are the best games in my opinion. Dude, one of the best games ever is this is a great example of a game that just doesn't really adhere well to a genre. Is a fucking game called Katamari Damacy. You guys know this game? You guys know Katamari? I'm sure a lot of you guys grew up with this game. I fucking love Katamari Damacy. If you know anything about me, I even used to speedrun that shit. That's a really great example of just a super original game concept that is just, you can't really put it in a very easy genre, you know? What do? It's like, is it platforming? You're rolling around a giant ball, you know? Is it like, I don't know. But it's an amazing game, you know? Super original concept for its time, you know? Yeah, it feels like every game nowadays has to adhere to a certain genre. Even like indie games and stuff. It's like, this is like a roguelike or whatever. This has to be like some side scroller. It's like, I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a fucking game dev. Okay, we got everything. We're out of here. I think I got everything. Should be good. Did I get the egg from that? I guess we'll find out. I think I did. I'd be kind of surprised if I didn't. Yes? Okay. I'm behind a split? Okay. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think like as like a final thought, I think like categorization, you know, trying to do something in a certain genre, trying to like have it, you know, be organized a certain way. I think it's just it's the killer of originality, really. Trying to make a game that's a certain way, you know, or make a song that's like a certain style or whatever. I'm not saying it can't be good. It's just it just robs you of like an original, of something that's original. But then at the same time, now here's a whole nother discussion. Is anything original? Even though I might try to like make a song that's not like in any particular genre, I'm still inevitably going to be inspired by the things I've heard throughout my life, by whatever genres I naturally like. So in that way, is anything truly like genreless, like without categorization? Some things are more or less, but I mean, we are the product of our like experiences, you know what I'm saying? So like, we're gonna naturally make something that we like, that, you know, that went over him. That fucking does that. So, you know, it's just an interesting line of thought. That's all it is. It's a very fun, like, little philosophical thing to be like, can you do something that is without like categorization? Can you look at people and not judge them? Be honest, you know, be honest about that. They always say don't judge a book by its cover. But do you really? I think most people don't.
This one.
Let's see if we can do this fucking minigame correctly. I did do it good in practice yesterday. On my no reset. Okay. Should be okay. Oh, okay, we're fine. Good thing I was so far ahead there. Dude. A little soda. I'm not gonna be able to clean up everything back here, unfortunately, but it's fine. Just break that. What's up, Take 5? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, Lacuna, I mean, like, that's what we should... I feel like that's what we should try to do. I'm just saying, like, just be honest with yourself. It's like, do you naturally do that all the time? I feel like you have to be really actively trying not to judge people by how they look. Like, you have to really be actively thinking about that to, like, succeed at that. And we're just not thinking about that all the time. Most of the time, we're not thinking about that. Okay. I was not supposed to go this way, but it's fine. There is a red behind me that I forgot to grab, but it's fine. Let's just finish this up. Let me grab it here, actually. And then the cleanup will be a little easier at the end.
The egg.
Alright, well, we did good there. I just gotta clean up the rest of these gems and we're good. Very nice. Very nice minigame there. I'm gonna get the swag egg, I think. No? Never mind. And dude, here's another thing, like another piggyback about the whole concept of like, can you avoid judging people? Is like, it's okay if you judge people by how they look and how they talk and how they act, especially. Like, it's okay. Like, that, no one's gonna really say that to you, that it's okay to judge people by a, you know, judge a book by its cover. But the truth is you do it, I do it, everyone does it. It's okay. It's like, it's not something to feel bad about. It's just something you have to understand about your own, like, view of the world, I guess. It's hard to just understand when you're looking at something through like a biased perspective. But it's not wrong if you do or don't. Oh god. Dude, can I please hit this guy? Jesus. They took all my sparks. It was a miracle I didn't fucking die there. I'm gonna grab this, actually. Yeah, maybe some of you guys are good on like the macro level of not judging people. I think a lot of us are good at that on the macro level, like not judging people by like their skin color or like where they're from. Like that's like a very general thing. But then like something like, you know, the way they walk, you know, something smaller, you know. That's, I feel like there's like levels to it. There's like layers to how we judge people. How they talk, how they walk, you know. Whether they're on time or not. Things, the littler things than just like the core of like just glancing at them. And especially we like to justify just like because it's, oh well, because they did something, like it's their actions, so now I can judge them for that. You know? But it's like, can you? Is that makes it okay? But at the end of the day, it's all okay. I mean, it's all fine. It's just we all have different levels of that. It just exists on so many different like wavelengths, you know what I'm saying? It's just a crazy concept to be actively thinking about just in your day-to-day life. Especially if you're like out in public and stuff. I'm definitely going to run some ads in the Bentley section of this level. But yeah, guys, enough stoner philosophy. Let's get back to this run. I think I'm doing pretty good on this run, honestly. I had a pretty solid spooky. Pretty decent bird. I mean, Sunrise Springs was better than yesterday. I mean, I think we're on track for a sub 330 here if I keep playing like this. Obviously losing like a minute at the start, but that was pretty much my worst time loss so far. Oops. There we go. Yeah, that guy's a bit of a bitch sometimes. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. It's okay. It's like 30 seconds or something. I thought they like game load, please. That's a concerningly long black screen there. Okay, just no soft lock. Just do it how you always do it. We're good. Everything's fine. Not a big deal.
We would be...
As long as I'm not freezing my game there, that's all that matters.
Oh, dear.
As long as you're allowed to call people bad people, you know. But dude, here's what I'm saying is that like your definition of a bad person is gonna be different than someone else's. Like we're probably gonna like agree like in some senses of like how did I not go in? Did you see that? Go in. What? All right, let's run an ad real quick, dude. That was some shit. I'm just saying, just question yourself. That's really all I'm saying with the whole conversation. Just question yourself. Like, you think this person's a bad person, but like maybe someone else doesn't. Like, maybe you think this behavior is this one behavior is like stupid or annoying or something. That's like a really great thing with it is that like what do you find annoying is going to be so different than someone else, you know? I'm gonna try my best not to be a giant stoner philosopher here. So yeah, it's just like the whole point is just like just question yourself, you know? Like, do you really think you know right from wrong? Like, do you really think you understand people? Do you really think you know like people that you're close to? Like, you really know what they're like, what they do, you know? Maybe you've picked up on some of their tendencies, but do you really know them? You know? Shit like that. It's like, do you fucking know yourself? Shit, we think about ourselves a lot. This whole world is about like me all the time. How do I feel? Shit, talk about me on my stream. I'm fucking talking about myself all fucking day, you know? But I mean, you know, as we go through this life, you know, we're still learning about ourselves, about others, you know, constantly as we're going through. You never know someone. And you never know yourself. You never know what you're capable of, you never know what someone else is capable of. And that's for like good or bad. And that's a beautiful thing, I mean. Right? That's some like circle of life type of shit right there. Oh, just dodge that. I think the more you think about things like this, the more I think you naturally just develop a sense of humility about humanity. That it's like, you know what? I'm annoyed or I'm pissed by this one thing, but I mean, I shouldn't be, you know? Like, this is something that doesn't bother other people. I shouldn't be bothered by it, you know? And getting to that point, I think is just so huge. Or even the vice versa of that is like, oh, well, here's something I'm not bothered by, but most people are bothered by it. Let me rethink it, you know? Maybe I have it fucked up, you know? It's hard to get there, you know, mentally about stuff. We're so set in our ways, you know what I mean? The LBC it stands for Chris's name. I believe it's LeBlanc, because he's French Canadian. It does not stand for Long Beach City, which coincidentally is where I'm from. That was, of course, one of the first things I asked him. Can we get some LBC guesses in the chat? Little Big Cock. Lettuce, bacon, cheese. Those are my two favorites. Chris, lettuce, bacon, cheese. LBC guesses will never not be funny to me.
Please take.
Yeah, let's be chill. I like that one. Little flirty. Let's be chill, baby. There we go. Oh my god. Just think. Chris has had to read shit like that, like what's in this chat right now. Chris has had to read that for his entire streaming experience. Kind of like how I have to deal with people calling me Mayo Dan and shit all day. But you know what? I'll never not be validated by getting followed by real craft mayo on Twitter. I embrace the mayo memes. Botch, thanks for the 292, and oh, I see we have some new YouTube members as well. Let me I'll shout you guys out in just a sec. Sorry, I don't have the alerts for them yet, so I don't like catch them right away. Oops. Barely missed that guy. Ugh. I'm thinking like Spyro 2 still with the fucking supercharging. Oh my god. Where is he? Dude, I am suck. I'm just gonna hit this guy right now. This is extremely slow. Here's what I'll do. I'll hit these planes now. Hit this last one right here. Dude! Really? Fuck you. This is so slow. I'm gonna finish it up. And I think there's one more cow. Or no, we got them all. That was so fucking slow. Terrible time trial. People say "Ayo, Dayo" to me all the time. Yeah. I was supposed to do the race there, but that's okay. We can do the hunter minigame. Big deal.
Spyro.
There's something aesthetically pleasing about my face skin. Thanks. I mean, I appreciate it. I hear what you're saying. I'm not saying that I look good or anything. It's not even really what I'm trying to say. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Something about the way my face cam set up, like the angle or something. You know, it's one funny thing that I've noticed is that if I show my nipples, it goes from being like, what you said, like about it being aesthetically pleasing, like generally speaking, to like when I show my nipples, it's like, okay, look at it, get a load of this guy, you know, like it really, the vibe changes a lot, I've noticed, if you can see my nipples. Like just think about how I look now, and now look at me. Like totally different vibe, right? Totally, like, this is like a whole different like experience, a whole different stream right now. Whole different experience. Am I right? Just for showing the nips. But yeah, it goes from like, oh, this is comfy to like, oh, get a load of this guy. That's like the best way I can describe it.
We got the...
Dad playing video games while yelling at his wife in the other room. It's gonna be me and Sarah one day. I don't think I was supposed to hit that guy. Maybe I was. It's this guy you're not supposed to hit. But I think the first guy I hit might cause trouble for me later. We'll see. Oh my god, that was slow. Damn, that guy's fucking going all over the place. You're not supposed to hit some of them. I mean, it's fine if you do. It's just they can get in your way, actually, if you hit them. Generally, you shouldn't... Like, if you're following this route that I'm doing, you generally shouldn't try to hit any of the planes. You're potentially making things more annoying for yourself later in the race. Some of them are more annoying than others, obviously. But if you just don't shoot any of them and just play decently, like, they're not going to be in your way. So just, you know, just let's keep it that way, you know what I mean? It's that type of thing. Nothing major, obviously. Like right there, like see how like that, if that guy was right there as I was going through, I think if I'd have been faster, that guy would have intercepted me and pushed me out of the way of the star thing. And I think that was the same guy I hit at the very start of the race. So just that's why, you know. Luckily I was going a little slow, so I managed to avoid that situation. There he is again. So yeah, botched eye surgery and Yin Koba, which is definitely not how you pronounce it, that Russian name. Thank you so much for the memberships on YouTube, as well as Eric G. What did I do? I was not paying attention. I need to exit the level. Thanks, Eric. This was a bit of a slow country speedway there, but whatever. It's fine. I think we're still on potentially sub 3.3x pace. I have gotten all the gems everywhere as far as I know. So that would be amazing if I get a sub 330 on this run. That would really put me on a good trajectory for the sub 7. And also Chef Spain with the tier 1, and yeah, I think I caught up with everyone in the last like 15 minutes here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh, just wait safe. Don't forget to get leftover. No, I got my snacks right here. I'm good. I'm not gonna grab leftovers, I don't think, during this run. I tend to get fucked up actually when I eat protein while I'm playing, because it's like my body like has to like process it while I'm playing, so like it like slows me down. So I got like some nuts and focus. Got the trick. Such a cool trick. The delayed egg collection. So now when I exit that area, I'll teleport straight to the egg collection just outside of that area.
Isn't this the...
I love that trick. Oh yeah, loud noise warning. Am I late? Every fucking time. Every fucking time with the loud noise warning.
Hey, no.
Damn, did he just tell you that today, Strawberry? Oh my god, I heard her say yes in the other room. Oh my god, that's such bullshit. I mean, we gotta pay what we gotta pay. It's not, I mean... If he's saying you have to, then fine. But like, goddamn. That is some bullshit. Work offers you fucking insurance, and then it's like, actually you're still paying for like a shit ton of stuff. And welcome to America. We were just talking about this earlier about like how even though you're like getting health insurance, you still have to fucking pay copays. We were just talking about that earlier today. It's like you just can't win. Oh, he's paying 300. Oh, okay. Well, hey, we're good. I thought you meant that he's making you pay it. Well, that's good.
Wow.
Too busy being a boss to rename chat. Dude, I'm only reading like one message at a time is the thing. Like, you have to understand, guys, like... Rename the split to loud noise warning. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, hey, that's good. Uh-oh, I'm gonna miss that green. It's alright, though. Gotta land sideways here, so that way I collect the gem and then don't have too much speed for this area. Shouldn't have even tricked there. I did miss this green last time, which was tragic. So I gotta get a few more points here. This hunter is racking them up, but first let me just go ahead and grab this gem. Should be my last gem of this area. Let's just hit a fucking nasty Nork here real quick. And we should be good on points. Actually, yeah, we should be good. I'll do one more just for good measure, but I'm gonna eat some snacks right now. There we go. Orange. Nuts.
I can't believe.
All right, nice. I really have not been doing much real life skating lately. Partially because I don't have health insurance, and also partially because I'm lazy. If I do go out on my skateboard, I'm definitely not trying any like flip tricks or anything. I'm playing it very safe. Safe strats. I gotta grab this, speaking of which. Definitely playing this level a lot better than I did yesterday. Oops, except for that. That jump is bullshit, to be fair. Dude, I'm like touching the fucking thing. So dumb. Okay, we got everything here, just checking. Oh, careful. You like crab rangoon and calamari? Yeah, this was good. Oops. This guy as well, because why not? I'll get the last guy after. Should be good here. See if we get fucked by the buttons here. First button, nice. Oops. Tried to do some fancy movement there. Okay, here we go. Pray for me. Oh, it was a good attempt. I was too far left, I think. That's not working. Yes, it is. Just kidding. I just gotta be further right. That's really all it is. I got the timing of everything right. It's just the actual angle of approach. I think I missed a gem there. Yes, I did. Fuck, I have to jump back down there and then exit. That was silly. What sushi do I recommend? It really depends kind of like where you are in the world, but in general, I recommend if you go to a sushi place, first of all, go during happy hour, because then things will be priced more appropriately. And then, secondly, and you know, if you have the means to, again, sometimes nigiri is overpriced, you know, for what you get, but if you can, try getting like an order of nigiri of like just the basic three, which is tuna, salmon, and yellowtail. Like if you can handle just doing that and just trying you know, if you're going with a significant other and then just try one piece of each, and then you'll decide oh, I gotta look at this guy. There we go. If you don't look at him, you don't get the gem. Then you'll get an idea of which one you like the most. Those are usually the big three types of sushi you'll have like at a given restaurant, at least in America. There are, of course, many types of sushi. There's like eel and like inari. There's like the roe, like fish egg stuff. There's also like the fucking tamago, which is egg. But, you know, don't worry about any of that shit. Just try like a tuna or a salmon or a yellowtail. Those are my advice. And fuck, you can just ask, also just ask the server, like, hey, what's fresh, you know, whatever, what's good, what do you recommend? You know? Where's the other guy? Hello? Isn't there supposed to be another guy here? Am I tripping? This is, that was kind of concerning. There's supposed to be another guy there, is there not? Also, this guy right here causing me trouble. He's like right above me. Dude, these guys are in like the worst possible spots right now. I might be down a green at the end of this level just because of that guy. Honestly. I might, I'm gonna wait to see if I have all the gems at the end of this level and then fly back to this area if I don't. Because I'm just kind of concerned about the not getting every guy here. Or maybe I did get him, I just don't realize it.
My friend is...
Okay, I'm gonna wait to see the 500 out of 5. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. I was overthinking that. Oh yeah, shrimp tempura. If you're not like big on raw fish, you know, shrimp tempura is always a great way to go. Because like, you know, chances are if you like, you know, if you generally like cooked fish, like shrimp stuff is always like a good... Shrimp is like a nice like beginner like sushi thing to have. Shrimp tempura is delicious. California and Philadelphia rolls, I'm not big fans of. California because they don't contain fish, and Philadelphia because they contain cream cheese. Those two things, like, for me, they are a bit of a deal breaker. I don't mind a California roll, like, with my meal that does include, like, you know, actual, like, real fish. But I just can't get down with the cream cheese and sushi thing. It's just not for me. I do like cream. The funny thing is I love cream cheese. Like, I have cream cheese on my toast most mornings, but... Just doesn't go well with sushi for me personally. Oh, and if all else fails, just get like some tempura appetizers, like veggie tempura or something like that, and a beer. You really can't go wrong with that at any sushi place, even if you hate sushi. Just order some tempura or gyoza. That's my recommendation. If you just like fried shit and you don't like sushi at all. I really believe that fried shit goes really well with sushi, actually. I don't like the deep fried rolls, but I do like tempura, like the shrimp tempura rolls, and like, you know, if it's done right, I do like tempura stuff. But usually I'll just order like a tempura like appetizer on the side of like real sushi. That's usually the way to go. I'll go this way. No, dude, I fucking... Leon, don't feel bad. I love sushi and food and stuff. I love talking about food. I did not need to glide that early, but that's fine. Yeah, get ready for the ee-hee-hee-hee. Here it comes. Hold on, I gotta do it again. There it goes. I love sushi more than my girlfriend. I love you both in different ways. I'm sorry to tell you, Sarah, but you'll never be as good as a good sushi roll. But at the same time, a good sushi roll could never replace you. Does that make sense? Pork cutlet opinions? I don't do a lot of pork chops very often, so I really can't give you good opinions on that. My favorite kind of pork to like do homemade is like al pastor like style like tacos and stuff. Al pastor pork. Oh my god, please. Get up there. Oh, careful. Good. Alright, I was kind of wasting a little time there with the spin jump, but it's fine. Overall, decent. Opinion on fast food, I mean, it depends what place you're talking about, but in general, like, I'm not like a fucking, what's the word? I don't hate on fast food. I like fast food. Well, you know, a place we've been going to a lot on the East Coast that they don't have back out in California that's just really good and really good value is Cookout. You guys ever been to Cookout? If you've never been to a Cookout on the American East Coast, you guys gotta go. That shit is amazing. They give you so much food for like a reasonable price. It's pretty decent, like, you know, it's like, you know, burgers and corn dogs and chicken, you know, fried chicken wraps and stuff like that. Just like standard fast food fare. But it's like of a generally like decent quality for fast food. And it's a really good price. Cookout is the move, dude. I could tell that like Cookout has like very similar vibes out here to like what In-N-Out is in California. Where it's like, it's just like this big like, me and Sarah were like, we were hanging out after a night of like bar hopping and we ended up at a Cookout and there was just a bunch of like, you know, high school age, college age kids just hanging around there. You know, it's like 1 a.m. You know, big fucking drive-through line out the fucking door, you know, out the fucking parking lot, and it's just like, you know, that it reminded me a lot of when I would go to In-N-Out, like as a high schooler and college student. I'm not saying the food's the same, it's just the vibe is very similar. And the level, and the fact that they're both really good value in the current market of fast food is also important in my opinion. You don't really find good fast food deals very often. So, I'm sorry, like, it's sad to say. Fast food should really be cheaper than it is. So those few places that do actually have good deals on, like, you know, you get a lot of food for like $10 or whatever, it's like, it's very important. Yeah, that's my opinion about fast food. It's a value proposition, you know what I mean? It's like if you order a premium like option at McDonald's and end up paying like fucking $15 for a combo, and it's just like mediocre. Well, I mean, the value's just not there. You know what I mean? So it's not that I hate McDonald's. It's just that it's a value problem. Uh-oh. Fucking this up. Oh, he barely got me. I should not go for that. Fine. Okay, don't go for the fodders. Good. Wait for this guy. Don't crash your game. Okay, good. If I'd have shot that second bird really quickly there, I could have crashed my game. I'm not even joking. That's a real thing that can happen in this level. Something about like too many particle effects from them dying at once or something. We get everything? Yes. That's an overall pretty decent icy peak there.
Let's head on.
Went out with Greek with the girlfriends. The portions were massive and it didn't cost more than fast food. Yeah, exactly. For the fact that fast food is generally increasing in price makes more of like the mid-tier range restaurants, like most Greek places, I would say, are like, they're not fancy, but they're like a step above fast food. It makes the mid-tier restaurants a lot more appealing because it's like, you're gonna get a lot more food at like a Greek place, generally speaking, or like a mom and pop place for like basically the same price, for like 10 to 15 bucks a meal. You know? Those are really good RNG on those red things there. Is he gonna? Yeah. Give me this. He's gonna run for it, I already know. It's fine, just give me one more hit. He's gonna shoot, but I'm just gonna take it. That's fine. Sparksless, but you know, it's fine. For a fast fight, I'll take it. That was actually a really fast fight right there. Good RNG and just basically shooting him as quick as I could. I ran the wrong way there. I should grab a Sparks here though. Oops. I think I'm going the wrong way here. Oh! You're supposed to go up one more stair, I think. That was my bad. Oops.
Hi, Spyro.
Why is fast food getting more expensive? I mean, there's probably a lot of reasons for that, but I think at the end of the day, it's just like a bottom. Like, they know you're gonna eat it, so like they're just maximizing profit from like the fast food company's perspective. I think that's like the easiest way probably to explain it. I'm sure there are plenty of factors that go beyond that, but that's like I think that's a pretty generally true thing. It's like they know you're gonna buy it anyways, so they're gonna charge you what they want, basically. Just gonna YOLO. Oh, it's fine. Not great, but it's fine. I'm gonna try to play it kinda safe here. Okay, I got a lucky sparks there. That's good. I'm gonna take one more hit here. Be careful here. Okay, do this. Oh, I tried to go up. That was my bad. Oh, I don't like that. Do not like that. Bad movement by me there. One shot right now. Okay. At 105, that's not great. Should have used more normal shots here. Okay. See if we live this. This is gonna be close. Oh. Okay. YOLO. Yeah. Good. Very good there. Got a little bit of a spark scare there towards the end, but we are good. Good egg fried rice. Yeah, that's a really cost-effective meal, egg fried rice. Oops, go this way. See if we got everything. Yes, we did. Very nice. Yeah, so far we have all the gems so far. Even if this pace isn't like insane, this is just overall a good run just for having collected all the gems and not like having crazy time loss at any particular level. So, pretty solid run so far. Yeah, good plays. Thank you, Augustine. Yeah, Sarah and I have definitely been exploring like different home-cooked meals, like, and we've been finding a lot of, I think, pretty decent cost-effective options that taste great. Like, we make homemade chili a bunch. That shit really doesn't cost more than $10 to make a big pot that's gonna have a shit ton of leftovers, you know? Even cheaper than that, you know, depending on what you already have.
Spyro.
But to just buy a little bit of ground beef and some beans, you know, that's really all you gotta do. And usually you'll have all the rest of the other ingredients, no problem. And I'm talking about everything from scratch. I'm not talking about buy a can of chili. I mean, like, make the beans yourself, you know, do the beef yourself. Oh shit, be careful. So chili's a good one. We've been having chili a lot. That's on our like rotating menu. We'll do homemade Indian like janky style where we do the chicken ourselves. But then like I'll do like a potato samosa filling thing myself. Potatoes are cheap and the spices are cheap. All right, let me focus here. Hold on. Good. Very good there. Ooh, hit this guy. Whoa. The fuck? Alright, that's fine. Everything's fine. And we'll just buy, like, instead of, like, going through the trouble of making curry, which I've done before, it's not bad. I'm not an expert at making Indian curry. It does require quite a bit of different spices and knowledge and stuff. I'll just buy, like, pre-made packs of Indian curry. I know, but it's like, you can get enough for 2 people for, like, less than $10. Like, you could buy, like, a really big pack of, like, Indian, like, just pre-made curry. Or, like, a curry cube or something for pretty cheap. Like, any sauce, curry type thing is usually gonna be pretty cost-effective if you do it right. And, you know, you're probably gonna have, like, a bunch of leftovers as well. Same thing if you're, like, cooking rice on this. Oh, I forgot to grab the fucking... Dude, I'm an idiot. Just not paying attention. So yeah, those things are good. One thing I found a really good cost-effective meat option is what I cooked last night, which is pork, St. Louis style pork back ribs. Generally speaking, St. Louis style or actually like not even St. Louis cut, but just full on pork ribs.
Doing great.
Dude, you can get like a full rack for like $10 from the store. It's really cheap. And they taste fucking amazing. Like, you don't need to spend like $20-30 for baby back or anything. You could get a lot of meat, a lot of really good meat for like pretty cheap that way. I also look out for like for deals with like chuck steaks. Like chuck eye is a really good affordable steak from the grocery store. You can find some really good chuck roast type stuff with like decent marbling if you look, you know, closely in the supermarket. And it's going to generally be cheaper than most other cuts. Flank steak is another really good one, though that has been getting more expensive with time. Like flat iron and flank, you got to find the right ones with that. Also, I go to Kroger, so they'll have like a clearance meat section. A really nice thing we've been doing is buying like pre-made sausages. Like they sell like a pack of 6 chorizo sausages for like $2. And like Sarah likes chicken sausages, so like I'll get her those. And so we both have our pack of sausages that we eat, you know, like whenever we like just don't have anything and we need like a quick snack. Sausage, super cheap. And I'm not talking about like some shitty hot dogs. I'm talking about like a proper sausage, you know what I mean? I was not supposed to talk to her. Oops, missed that guy. I'm gonna hit this guy. I'm going for this. Ooh, almost. Dude, Costco food is fucking good, dude. We don't have a Costco by us, but yeah, Costco hot dog and drink for like, what is it, like $2 or whatever? Super good. $1.75. I'm not gonna find that anywhere else.
So.
Oops. Ugh. Let's see what we got. Come on, guys. Where are they? Hello? Fucking assholes.
I must admit.
You're all of the cat witches. Fuck, I missed them. Just one more. Yeah. It's over here.
You did it.
Oh, biscuits and gravy. That's a good one. Biscuits and gravy. You can't go wrong with that. Meow. What's that one level where it's just like meow? You guys know what I'm talking about? Is that in Spyro 2 or I forgot. I did it. Thank you, Slambo.
Oh.
Oh, it's cat hockey. It's cocky. It's coming up actually. Just like meow. Like this uncomfortable silence broken by meow. And like goal noises. Burp. Meow. Burp. Meow. The sound design of cat hockey is like very otherworldly. This is how I would describe it. It's on another plane of existence. Okay. I'm gonna stand here and wait so that way the gem doesn't despawn. And yes, that is a real thing that can happen. The gems at that, like, to those who are unaware, a big, like, problem that can happen in this level is that if you blow up the question mark things from too far away, they'll, literally, the gems will not spawn in the next one. The gems will despawn. So, like, if I say I'm too far away from that second one I hit earlier, well, then I'm just gonna break the last one and nothing's gonna come out. Like, can you believe that that's a thing that can happen? And it's like very easy to have that happen, you know, if you're trying to go like fast. I had to like intentionally stop there, right? Alright, doing good so far. Meow, thank you, Bex. And thanks for the tier 1, Jamie, I just saw that, appreciate it. I'm gonna run, oh, there's some ads starting soon. I'll run some on YouTube as well. I haven't been paying attention to the ads, it looks like they're about to kick off here. That's not gonna work, yeah. Turn too wide there. Oh, that's really bad. And then the last guy is gonna be like awkwardly down here. I'm just gonna do this like this. It's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Not a big deal. Oops. Ba-da. Fuck yes. Your dog made the cat hockey meow. Aww. Meow. That's adorable. When animals make the wrong noise. That's like some like Easter egg, real life Easter egg. Thanks, Goodwill, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, man. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. As you can see, we've gotten like, what, like 80 subs, does it say above my head there? Somewhere around there. Thank you so much, everybody. Same thing with yesterday. We got like a similar amount yesterday as well. Really appreciate all the support. I especially appreciate all you guys watching on YouTube as well. I'm definitely happy with streaming on YouTube so far. You guys are generally a really cool crowd, and I think I have it like dialed in to where I can like read both chats, you know, merged into one like this. So yeah, glad you guys enjoy it. I get a lot of nice comments from y'all saying thank you for streaming. So thanks. Thanks for saying that. I'm just gonna do this. K. Rother with a gift to the all-deserving Chloe. Legend. Appreciate it. Yeah, so, you know, since the sub goal was, just to reiterate, you'll see the sub goal above my head is to learn Crash 2. Just want to reiterate, like, what that's all about. This Saturday, in 3 days, there's going to be a big community race of Crash 2, 100%. And so I'm going to spend the next 2 days, you know, especially after this Trifecta run, you know, I'm going to take a little break from Spyro for the next couple days here. And just for fun, just spend 2 days learning Crash 2, 100%. I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to grind it like super crazy. I'm just going to learn a general route and, you know, maybe do a run and then do the race. And then get back into my, I'll probably get back into my Spyro 2 or 3 grind after that. But I just figured, hey, since this big race is happening and it just feels right, you know? It feels right to actually try to not just like YOLO a fucking casual like 100% drunk run, but like try to actually learn a route, you know? Like do a shitty like actually run with a route, you know? I feel like that would be like, it's like a smart move and it'll be fun the next 2 days to like try to figure out that game a little bit. It'll be my first Crash speed run ever learning, you know? So it'll be nice to kind of have it be like just very casual and but still like a step above like actually being casual, you know what I'm saying? So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Oh god, be careful. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I'm turning into Hypno Shark Jr. You just call me Hypno Tadpole over here. I'm Hypno Shark after he makes one too many bad calls in his referee jacket or referee shirt. I'm Hypno if he got booed off the field as a ref. That's me. Race the bumblebees and then do Hunter. Yeah, the baby version of a shark is a tadpole. Correct. That's how science works. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a warning from Twitch yet. I don't know how they would give me a warning. I'm assuming it would be like via email or something. Oh, that's really bad, actually. I'm gonna avoid this. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine now because I dodged that one rock. We'll see. I might be fucked here. We'll see. If he comes and zaps me, I won't be surprised. Okay, no, we're good. All right, good recovery there. I took the wrong, like, damage route. You're supposed to take a very specific damage route there. So that way, you know, he doesn't kill you at the end. All right, exit. It's not hard, but if you mess it up, it's like, whoa, wait a minute, you know. When am I racing Potty or Stewart? Yeah, not happening. Well, I mean, they're probably going to be in the race Saturday, I'm sure. So I guess Saturday. I think it'll make for like a fun, like little challenge, a little 3-day challenge, if you will. Make for some fun, you know, YouTube-y stuff as well. Oh, that's how they would warn me? That Twitch would warn me by just blowing down my door, like, FBI, open up. Twitch cops, open up. I notice you're showing the YouTube chat on stream. For that, you have chosen death. Just shoots me in the face. Yeah, a literal raid. Oh man, don't joke. Shit's fucked up. All right. Oh, I'm gonna miss them. Okay. Imagine I first tried that. Ooh, second try I'll take. Not bad at all. Oop, hello. This guy trolled me last time. I see nothing much has changed. So easy to miss gems and crabs there. Ooh, that's bad. I have to remember that later. Someone remind me after subs, type box fuck when I'm exiting the submarine minigame. Which is gonna be right after this. Chinese sweet shop? I don't think that's what it's called. Imagine. We make candy here. Definitely nothing horrible or anything. Wow, the double. That was beautiful. Oh, that almost got him. Fuck. Oh, come on! He's gonna turn around. That has to hit him. Fucking asshole. Dude, these guys are such fucking bitches, it's crazy. They like know exactly when you're about to lock onto them and turn around accordingly. It's insane. You have to like you have to be so prepared for it. I'm still not, you know. Like, is that not insanity, the way they fucking turn around like that? That was still like okay. Those were like okay first subs. They were almost really good first subs, but it's just okay. Oh my goodness.
Well, I hate it.
Alright, let's see if round 2 goes better. There we go. Nice. No! I knew it! I knew he was gonna do it! He did it so early. It's like he knows when you're gonna lock on. That's just how it is. Same thing with this guy. Oh. Fuck. Go down this way. I have to do this is like a weird strat. You have to do like go like that, and then that pitches him out. Don't blow up. Just keep it together. Nice, good snipe. Where's the last guy? There he is. Alright, whatever. I'll take it. I've seen worse subs. I'll say that much. Had some good moments and some bad moments in those subs. I'll go this way. Camera was all weird there. Did I miss one? No, that seemed really sus right there. Hold up. No, we're good. That's why we have the Sparks Finder. Okay, box fuck. Let me kill both of these guys. Alright, let me just kill one of them. Box fuck. Don't forget. Okay, that guy's over there. Not a big deal. Give me that. I gotta say, I'm really happy with how this run's been going so far. This is gonna be kind of a weird section here because the birds are gonna be off cycle. See if I can still catch him. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that. You do have to kind of wait for the birds anyway, so it works out like that. But yeah, really not mad about this run whatsoever. We just keep it up like at this level of quality till the end. I think we can sub 330 this. No problem.
Would you look at
Dude, wait till I'm like actually good at Spyro 2 and I'm like putting down like low 1-4 X's. Then I'll be a force to be reckoned with on Trifecta. It's gonna miss. Okay. He should be over here somewhere. Probably should have shot the other guy first, because now he's like over there again. Yeah, I have to wait for him. I should have shot that guy first. That's my bad. A little slow on these guys, but it should be fine. Yeah. Status Grugan. I see some Craigers in the chat. Is Craig here? What up, Craig? Oh, the dragon I saved was Craig, I see.
Spyro.
Craig was here earlier in the run. He blessed this run. Just gonna grab some of these gems now. I don't think that's gonna count. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Everything's fine. Nice. Might run out of juice here. Still got that red back there, that's fine. I'll go for a lap skip just because I'm feeling spicy. Yeah. I've been missing them lately. I think I need to practice my lap skips. Oh, close one there. What am I doing with this movement, Blue? Grab the red.
Yes. Now that the
Sparks Employee of the Month. See, I know we have some Sparks lovers in the chat. There's a lot of Sparks haters in this chat, but there's a lot of Sparks lovers too. I try to harbor an environment of love towards Sparks. As much as sometimes he does hurt my feelings. Oops. I'm gonna grab this guy right now. Try to grab as many as I can. I'll go for a lap skip because I'm a fucking idiot. Ooh, hold up. Pause. Hold on. If this is a lap skip, I'm fucking popping off right now. Yes! Hit this guy? Dude, that was huge. Just hit the last one wherever he is, and then I'm good. Oh my god, that was fucking so huge. It's the last guy, just played safe. Nice. Oh my god. There's that one box left, I think. Dude, nice. Really nice skateboarding here. Whoa, don't fall. It should be all the gems. We'll see.
Gee.
Yep. Exit area. We out. That was a nice lost fleet right there. Very nice. Yeah, that YOLO paid off big time. So I told you guys, I just need to get warmed up a little bit, you know? But dude, the fucking the Trifecta is going overall really good so far. My Spyro 2 run was like less than impressive, I'll say. I got a 155. I really would have, I was hoping to be in the low 150s. But, you know, all things considered, only losing like a few minutes, you know, it's not a big deal. But this run's going particularly well, and this is the most important run to go well. If I get sub 330, then I'm going to be well poised to get the sub 7 hour PB in this. Which is really my goal here, is just to get sub 7 hours. And I can totally do it. If I play really well from here to the end, I mean, I could get in like the 640s easy, you know? Really, like, the end goal time for Trifecta should be in the low 6 hours for me. Once I'm, like, a little better at these two games, Spyro 2 and 3 respectively. But for what it's worth, I really cannot complain about this run. And I'm just, you know, hey, besides the pace, you know, I'm having a good time. I'm gaming, you know, it feels good to just be fucking playing through all the Spyro games with a cute, sexy chat, like... I never thought I would get to this point, honestly, in my speedrunning career. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I thought I would always be the Spyro 1 guy, now look at me. It's like... kind of emotional. Oh, am I split ahead? My bad. Fix that. I don't know how many splits I'm ahead by, but for now, I'll just leave it like that. That was everything, just playing it safe. Oops, should have probably flame charged that. I forgot to grab a rocket. I'm a fucking idiot for that. Just grab him later, I guess. That was a dumb move by me there. I knew I was forgetting something there. I was like, am I supposed to eat something? Yes. Yeah, pretty slow there. Give me that. Okay, never mind. Just fucking just go. Go. Dumb time once there. Dude, imagine I PB this on Trifecta. Dude, crazier things have happened for sure. I think Hypno's Trifecta PB was on his Sprashfecta, one of his Sprashfecta runs. Make sure I got him. Yep. Anyways, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I do need to stay focused here. I'm playing a little sloppy on this like that. There's something back there. No, I'm good. I don't know why I thought there was something back there. Oh wow, he did not see me. I like perfectly juked him. That was a rare occurrence. Good. Uh-oh. That's missing him. That's gonna blow up. I have to just... He blew himself up, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the big fuck. Yeah, it's fine. No, I'm not gonna argue with it. I died. Some lucky breaks here.
It looks like this. Hey.
Yeah, like I didn't know if that was the case or not, Jade. I like kind of wanted to watch him find out. Now I know.
If you see a hand.
All right, big trick here. Okay. Plug it back in. There we go. And nice quick death there. Very nice. So now I'm playing as Spyro in the Agent 9 part.
Hi, Agent 9.
Sometimes the music struggles a little here. Quick death there. I mean, I was trying to die. That was an intentional death. You can actually, you know, it's funny. It's actually faster to not die there and to like do the world's craziest like jump into a fucking head bash to get like a little further in the level earlier. But, you know, the safe strategy is death abuse. You can see it in Nitrovsky's record, I think. Or actually, I think Nitroff fails it in his record. I don't even remember. Yeah, I think I got everything. Again, I should have checked the gem count before coming in here. I gotta do the Hypno strat where I, like, do the minus 25 on the total gem count. But, you know, I forgot to look this time. Gotta get in the habit of doing that. Man, I didn't take a single hit, though. That was nice.
Thanks for what.
Please do not tell me the pace. To me, it feels like, it definitely feels sub 330. It's giving sub 330 pace. I don't know how much of a sub 330. It could be in the low 320s if I play really well to the end. Who knows? But please do not tell me the actual pace compared to my PB in the chat. Thank you. I don't want to know. My feeble heart can't take it. Wow, these are really good shots here. Nice, beautiful turn. Oh, he's almost dead. Where's he going? Beautiful. That was a really beautiful first dragon right there. That was so good. Guys, that was so fucking good. Super fucking good. Stoked about it. You do not see the dragons go that well, ever. They all went perfectly on the correct, like, path that I wanted them to. They didn't go in any of the tunnels. Like, that was, like, just so based. You guys have no idea how based that was. Like, normally I'd be barely underway with the second dragon right now. Oh, he's pointing somewhere. Aha, it was that one. That's why we use the Sparks Finder. My bad about that cleanup. Totally forgot about that. But yeah, those dragons were good. Okay, we got just a couple minutes. You guys can see the homeworld part here, which is actually really important that I don't fuck this part up. And then some ads are going to run during Bentley. The speedrun.com page for this is listed under, it's called Multiple Spyro and Crash Games. And you'll find 337% as well as Trifecta 642% there. And the any percent trifectas as well. No problem. Uh-oh. No, that's fine. I just gotta get back up there. I did not do 120% yet. That's happening after this run. I'm doing the games in order 2, 3, 1. Okay, big glide here. Good. Good. All right, Bentley time. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm just gonna run them for the whole level. Sorry, Twitch watchers. This is so you don't have to see them for the rest of the run.
I will.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm like not looking at the fucking game. I'm like looking at I'm like, it's fine. There's definitely not a giant snowball in front of me or anything. But you love Bentley? Well, you can sub. That's all you gotta do is just be sub. He can smash you any day. All right, calm down. Yeah. Maybe you should watch some ads, you fucking degenerate. I'm just kidding. this level does suck, unironically. Definitely missed some booze there. Oh, nice. Nice early hit there. I mean, early, late hit. Obviously, I was off, like, the correct cycle. Also hitting these a little off as well.
Another
You think Bentley is into some fucked up fetish shit? I mean, just look at his face on the fucking Spyro 3 cover. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's that one CGI face of him, just like, there's nothing going on in there, you know? Just a completely empty mind. Empty soul. Yeah, Bentley is the embodiment of, like, ignorance is bliss. Yeah, he's probably into feet. Probably not much more than that. Honestly. If I were to guess.
Thanks, bro.
The lights are on, but no one's home. There's nothing going on. I mean, aren't we all? Can't we all relate to just being completely mindless at times? Bentley is, you know, I feel a lot like Bentley sometimes, I'll be honest. Lost, just smashing my way through this world. Slowly. No purpose. Anyways, if you guys are liking the stream, make sure to subscribe. I just feel really lost and just depressed sometimes, but you know. If you do too, make sure that you leave a like on the stream. Guys, I'm just saying, like. We're out. We are out of there. Yo, JT Scorpion.
Bits work I already subbed to Dayo. 0.
You already subbed? Yeah, sorry if I missed your sub earlier, man. But yeah, bits work. It all works. Like, everything works. Like, I just, at the start of stream, like, the configuration of stuff was off. But thank you.
Welcome to...
Thanks, JT. And thanks anyone else if I may have missed your sub at the start. I can see them more easily now. Okay. Elefante. I'm sick for that. Some free gems. Now I don't have to do the awkward movement there later. It's not a hard proxy, but it's a cool one. Careful. Well, we already hit the sub goal, so don't even worry about it. I'm gonna learn Crash too. But yeah, please feel free to join the membership to become member on YouTube. It goes a long way. You'll get some cute emotes. And I think it's cheaper than a Twitch sub. Someone can double check that for me. I'm not sure if I have like the $1 member option, or if it's just like the $3 one, or if it's a... I forgot what it was. I forgot. Okay, now we don't have to go over there. Just go straight this way. Alright. Yeah, Yao Ming over there. Yao! This is Yao Ming's son. Alright. Let's see if Bentley boxing goes well. Worst minigame in all of Spyro right here. You guys, if you're just getting here right now, you got to literally the worst part of the entire run. This fucking minigame. Dude, fuck. Damn, for round one, he's going in. Dude, the blocks are insane. Chill, man. Jesus. Pretty slow round one there. Now, round two is the actual hard one. If we can actually do this in I always say it wrong, egg 2. So this is about to be egg 2 right now. And if we could do egg 2 in one round, then that would be epic. Dude, he literally let me have it too. That was looking promising for a sec. There's a chance I can do this. Oh, I don't know. He's getting a little bit more aggressive here. Just need a few more hits. Dude. That's it? One more. The one-rounder, ladies and gentlemen. Actually good boxing. Just the most base run ever. Beautiful. Very nice. You don't see that very often, by the way. That's a very rare occurrence. Obviously, that fight is basically all RNG to whether he lets you hit him or not. Literally, the strategy is just hold forward and press square with hopefully good timing. That's it.
Thanks for helping out.
Very nice. You ran that strat. Dude, literally, it's the 6-year-old strat. Hold forward, press square.
I challenged.
Let's see if cocky goes well. Usually when boxing goes well, cocky goes bad, so... see how it goes here. Okay, let them both kind of slide in there. I think they'll both make it. Nice. Let this happen. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna let two of them come this way here. Okay, and then kind of... oop. Where's he going? He's going in. And then this one's gonna bounce off. Okay, that's good. I'll take that. Not bad at cocky at all. Sometimes you gotta wait there. You don't want to be bouncing them into each other and shit. Meow. I agree. I think the Colossus hockey is generally just a more fun minigame than the cat hockey. They both are kind of in a, obviously a similar tier, but... did I get everything there? Dude, I'm getting absolutely wrecked by these guys. Please relax. What's weird is that those elephants don't even have gems. You just have to grab the gems around them. It's so odd. Did I miss one of those blues? I think I did. Let me just clean up all this and then go back. That actually really sucks. I don't know how I'm gonna recover this. Cool, now I'm sparksless. This is pretty bad, ladies and gentlemen. It was almost good. How do I get back up there? What's like even the strat? I gotta go all the way the fuck around, huh? Or maybe I could have taken a death or something? This is so slow. Fuck. I did? No, I have to grab the blue here. Oh, you mean I did miss it, I think is what you meant to say. I'm surprised that missed, too, because I was like right there on it. No! I don't have sparks, is why I didn't grab it there. I'm a fucking idiot! Is there another fodder that... man. Such a good frozen altars. We gotta lose fucking how many seconds for this? Whatever. Get me out of here, man. God damn. Barely missing that blue for like, what, like 40 seconds or something. I don't do like 2 laps there. That was awesome. You know what's funny to think, though, is that if I'd have just had, like, average Yeti boxing, like the 2-rounder, that's basically like the same speed as just doing normal Yeti boxing. Good perspective to that. I'm gonna grab a fodder here. So yeah, losing a little time here, but hey, whatever. Overall, really good evening, Lake, I would say. Despite that nonsense. Do I have time for fodder before? But we're gonna make time for fodder before. I am about to do this boss fodderless. Gotta open and close the disc tray.
That's it. I've had enough.
This might be our...
Alright, here's one green. We're waiting for a red rocket. Red rocket is optimal. Come on, Bentley. Alright, there we go. Good red. No, too late. Don't take. Oh my god, I'm going so slow. Good reds though. I'm just spam this now. Yeah, whatever. Fine. Kind of a slow fight actually. Hold on. I definitely could have played that fight a little better. It's fine. Now we split. Boo, 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 boo. Dude, I still have that Frozen Altars music in my head. Oh, nice. The full life there. Or I thought that was a full life. My bad. Thought that was a juicy butterfly. A sexy butterfly.
Princess Amy.
Do, 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 do. Nice. Okay, hoping I don't take any damage on the boss fight. That would be nice. That was really good there. Dude, if you play the modded version of this game, Spyro 3.5, you have to do that fight as Spyro. And keep in mind, in this map, if you play as Spyro, you're literally like smaller than the size of Sparks himself. So you're fighting the scariest, most giant manta ray. Like, I want to see someone do a challenge run, like, flame only on that. Because you can cheese it by just, like, by just charging into him. But if you try to do it flame only, like, think of how many hits that would take. Because, like, each flame would be, like, equivalent of, like, one shot, you know? Oh, God. Good. Nice dodge there. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good, we're good. Good. Yeah, I'm taking some damage for that, but it's fine. It's fine. Nice, and grabbing that too. Really lucky stuff here. Play it safe. I'm gonna grab this butterfly, actually. I do need it for later. Very nice starfish. Is the end goal world record for Trifecta? No, and the reason for that is because the current world record, I think, is beatable by me if I keep practicing these games. But by the time I'm good enough at Spyro 2 and 3, which is going to be like, you know, a few months down the line, at least. By the time I'm good enough at these games to get world record now in Trifecta, Blunt Bows will have already lowered the world record into a low 6 or even a sub 6. And I have talked to him. He is going to do a Trifecta, and he is capable of sub 6 hours. The current record for reference is 6 hours, 19 minutes, or 18 or something like that. So the goal is really not world record.
Spyro,
In any of this, in any Spyro 2 or 3 related anything. It's just to get good and to have a good time and to, you know, just be good. You know, that's really all I'm trying to do here. I know it's not like as epic as like going for a world record, but, you know, I think it's a beautiful thing that I'm like, even like attempting these games, you know? That's how I look at it.
you did it, Spyro.
If I get it, you'll hit me with a sick dono. Well, I guess I'm missing a sick dono then. 6 hours straight, no breaks. It does time the like this run does time the time in between games like that we're setting up. So like when after I finish this game, which by the way, I know this is the final boss, quote unquote, but we still got a lot of game left to go here. It's the timer's gonna keep going. Like oh, this is gonna be weird. Okay. They're gonna hit me. Oh, almost got her there. Almost. No. Dude, she's being such a hoe. That didn't hit her. Fuck her. Fucking slut. This might hit me. Oh, I got so lucky that didn't hit me. These shots just suck. Look how many fucking cannons I'm getting here. Dude, I can't hit her! She like perfectly You fucking bitch! Hello? Okay. Keep hitting me, please. This is taking way longer than it should right now. Thank the fucking Lord. Oh my god. Look at this. Gotta wait for a red cannon. This fight is, I'm losing at least a minute on this fight. This is going terribly. There is a red. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, now I have to wait. That's gonna miss, I think. Yep, it did. Cool. No UFO skip for me. I'll try it again for funsies, but I don't think it's gonna work. Dude, can you just stop? Okay. We'll see. I mean, I don't think it's gonna work. That would have worked if I'd have just hit that fucking one shot there. Look how much waiting I'm doing here. You should not have to do all this waiting right now. This is all time. I'm easily losing maybe even close to 2 minutes on this fight. Oh my god, I might die actually. I really have to not get hit here. I missed. Where is she? Bro, where is she going? Please stop this. One more hit. Careful. One more hit. Please fucking hit her. Oh my, this might be my worst sorceress fight ever. This is like comically slow. Oh my goodness. I don't think I could have done that sorcerer's fight any slower. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That had to have been like a 2-minute time loss. I'm grabbing this sheet before I exit. Dude, what is Spyro doing facing that way? What the hell is that? Wow. Crazy. That was a nightmare fight. Yeah, truly. Just can't do anything. Anyways, let's continue.
Just before you...
Lozzie, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate it. Dude, please hit him. Should be able to kill the guy here. Yeah, no problem. I'm about to die. Okay. Come on, bud. Dude. Thank you. What's up, Nat Marie? Welcome. Please kill him. Thank you. It was a little slow there. Please. Dude, just fucking kill him. Jesus Christ, man. Such frustrating stuff here. Can you do the wall trick anywhere? I don't think so. I think it only works on certain walls. But I'm sure there are more walls than the ones that I do in this run that you can do it. Experiment with it. Maybe you'll find some other walls. Those are just, I guess, the most optimal walls to do it on. It's surely possible on other walls. I just don't think it's possible on, like, every wall.
Don't worry. Your biggest fear is having something like that happen at GDQ? What, like a bad sorceress fight? Wouldn't the biggest fear being like having like the game crash during GDQ? That almost happened to me actually. I missed credit skip on my 120% run at a GDQ. I forgot which GDQ it was. It must have been like 2020 or something ish. No, 2022 maybe. Yeah, so I missed credit skip, and then so the recovery for that is you watch the credits, and then you open the disc tray. Keep in mind, I'm like just way behind estimate at this point, so they're fucking pissed at me. This is like a true worst case scenario right now at GDQ. This is what it's really like. I'll tell you as a runner. You're like behind estimate. You miss a really important trick right at the end. The backup is to do hardware manipulation, literally, to fucking open the disc tray and deload the credits, which, as you can imagine, is kind of dangerous. And then, so, like, you have to deload the credits. Oh, that didn't work. Come on, give me this one. There we go. And then, so as I'm doing, I'll never forget this. I will never fucking forget this. I open the disc tray, the credits deload, and then it's like supposed to be like it'll say returning home, and then it'll be a black screen for a second, and then the game loads back. You know, it saves like a minute or two on the credits. Well, you know, I close it, I guess later or something than I was supposed to. And that black screen was sitting there for like 10 fucking seconds. And in those were the longest 10 seconds of my entire fucking speedrunning career. Because I was sitting there, like I said, overestimate, crew pissed at me. Fucking shit run, commentate, Nitroff and Wed right behind me, looking with fucking bated breath. Like, please don't fuck this up. And I'm sitting there and I'm just thinking, like, with each second, I'm like, I crashed the game. Yep, I crashed the game. Yep, game crashed. I guess I crashed the game. And then the game finally loads back, and that was the biggest sigh. With a whole ballroom full of people and 20,000 people in the stream. That's the worst case scenario. That's the real worst. Not losing 2 minutes on a fight. So in case you were wondering what the worst case scenario GDQ is, that's... I can one-up the fucking just bad sorceress fight I had there. It was absolutely, to those of you who have social anxiety, that was like, I don't think many people could have handled the stress of that moment. Have I been back to GDQ? Yeah, I've like gone to a GDQ as an attendee since then. All of my GDQ runs, like actual speed runs, like that are supposed to be like, I try to do good, they're just terrible. And I don't mean like GDQ bad, I mean they're just genuinely just like not good watches. In Spyro, when you're playing bad, it's just not a good watch, like simply put. Like, the reason these games are cool to speedruns is because when you're playing well, it's like you really like push the limit of like what, like, I don't know, it just looks really cool. I don't really have any other way to say that. But when you're playing badly, it's a stone's throw from a casual playthrough, really. Not that the audience cared that much, but I mean, I care. Yeah, my best GDQ experiences are ones that were like hot fixes that were like meant to be more silly, like the glitch exhibition I did with Kung Fu Fruit Cup. That was a lot of fun. That was a really great GDQ experience, as well as the trivia during a hot fix where I cheated by looking at the chat. They couldn't stop me, and I was just openly doing it. Like those were like my best GDQ moments. Not like my actual runs. The ESA fucking crowd control run was awesome. That was one of my best marathon runs ever. And those were all just like kind of really like more silly like runs, you know, not obviously meant to be like serious speed runs. So yeah, those were my favorite marathon showings. Anything where I had to play serious was just a total wash for me. I remember feeling distinctly disappointed after any one of my serious showings at GDQ. I had to hold the fucking, well, hey, at least the commentary was good. I had to hold that card, you know?
I've been training.
Hey, at least you had a good energy about you. You know? Hey, that counts for something. Yeah. And that's all you got? That's all you got, I guess. Dude, I can't fucking hit any of these guys. Please? Dude, they are shooting fucking rockets everywhere. I cannot hit any of these guys. There we go, 7. I'm not gonna hit the last one yet. Dude, hit him. Hit him. Oh, God, this fucking minigame.
Nice.
You have to be, there's zero aim assist here. You have to literally snipe them perfectly. It's fucking so stupid. All right, get me out of here. All right, let's roll. Thanks, Augustine. All right, we're getting through it. Okay.
What was that?
See. No music, I guess. All right, whatever. So yeah, I think I'm starting to feel kind of a little bit of the endurance, the like, I'm starting to feel my first kind of like hints of like, I'm getting kind of tired of Spyro today. You know, we're getting on the back half of this run here. Don't like being blue sparks here. Come on. Dude.
These indicate.
Spyro 1's gonna feel like a dream? I hope so. I hope it feels relaxing to play Spyro 1. I don't know if relaxing is the right word, but you know what I mean. Hopefully it feels good. I'm really happy to say, even though I have had like a bad sorceress fight or whatever, like this run overall has not been that bad. Like I still don't think I miss any gems anywhere. So that's huge. I haven't had any like, I've barely had like a couple spots where I've like really lost a lot of time. It's, you know, for this category, that's pretty impressive. I definitely think I'm probably on sub 330 pace still. Probably not sub 320 pace anymore. Sub 330 I think is still in the cards. Maybe. I don't know. Pacers, please do not tell me whether it is or it isn't. I'm just going by my heart here.
Nice.
Which of Spyro 2 or 3 do I prefer running? They're both just really different experiences. I can't really like say one is better than the other objectively. I do like Spyro 3 I've spent a little bit more time in, so I feel like, or I like speedrunning and grinding, so I do feel a little bit more comfortable in this game. So I guess you could say I like it more for that, but obviously I'm trying to get there in Spyro 2 as well, so I really don't have a preference. But I will say they are very different. Spyro 2 is just fun in one way, and Spyro 3 is just fun in another, I guess. That makes sense. Get out of here. Horrible shots by me. Yeah, I played all three games as a kid. What's up, Michael? Yeah, are you the Michael Miller? Like, are you my boy, Michael Miller? Or a different Michael Miller? Good to see you, man. If so. I mean, good to see you anyways, shit. Whoever you are, good to see you. Dude, give me this fucking shit. Okay. Look at this. Please? I need this. Thank you. I didn't even get the fucking sparks from it. Holy moly. What the fuck, man? Oh man, that's not good. Just losing this. Might as well have not grabbed the fucking fodder.
Thank you.
Oh, you're my boy, dude. Good to see you, Michael. Thanks for popping in, man. Hope you're doing well. So you're a married man, aren't you now? Proud of you, Michael. We've come so far, haven't we? Nice, beautiful. I didn't even need another sparks. Fuck that shit. Perfect. Give me that. Oh, whatever. Fuck that guy. I don't even care. Give me this. All right. Decent enough, Agent 9. Spyro 2's double jump and the early fireball makes you want to try running that? Yeah, go for it. It's a really cool, like, dynamic. I like it. Like, just those two things alone make it such a different speed game than this, you know? Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I got everything, so I'm just skip this Atlas check split over here and just keep it moving. I'm gonna eat some more orange here. I probably shouldn't have grabbed that. But whatever, it's fine. Dude, sloppiness. Very sloppy stuff there. I'm just gonna grab that after. Probably should have waited for it. Am I sparksless? This is actually awful. I think there's fodder in here. Yeah. Dude, hello? Fuck this game.
Would you like to see?
Oh, I'm fucking up. I just did not do the thing. Going slow here. I'm trying to like keep up with like the subs and stuff. Thank you whoever subbed or whatever right now. I'll look in a minute. Yep, that's what I should have expected that. But what else am I gonna do? You have to like run into it. You can do that without taking damage, which I wish I had done, right? I'm in the red. Am I gonna have to do this whole thing sparksless, or is there a fodder up here? Yeah, there's a fodder. If I can hit it. Hello. I think that was everything. Thanks for still being here, Robar. Appreciate you. Dude, we do got this. The sub 7 is in our hands. We could taste it. Yeah, those turtles are so insanely small. I feel like I have to charge into them. I can't even, like, flame them. Flame, like, goes over them. I'm gonna run some... Well, I was gonna run some ads, but... Never mind. Cool. Dude, do you see how close he is to getting up this? Bitch. World record is a 619 by Nerf. One more.
Well done.
Yeah, shout out to everyone who's been watching for a good chunk of this run so far. We still got, still got a good chunk of run left to go here, Anything can happen between now and the, 6-hour mark. Let me make sure I got everything. Yeah, just playing it safe. This way. I'm like starting to kind of get a little scatterbrained at this point. Oh my goodness, please. Thank you. Take a look at that in a sec. Yeah, I should have looked at the sub in a second. Oh my god, please. And their bodies are still invisible after death, by the way. Cool mechanic. Slow.
Here, you...
Yeah, the strat on Bentley that I did makes it so that you don't get wizards. I mean, the wizards only spawn from like a certain like kind of little area. So as long as you just avoid that little area where they spawn from, they only spawn out of like 2 or 3 possible holes, I think. But yeah, that's like the easiest spot. Where I go to, that's like the best spot for just farming the fucking moles. Because they spawn in like a beautiful little quadfecta like that. So Pride, dude, the pace in this game is pretty good. I was hoping for like sub 330. I think we are well on a sub 330 pace. Had a lot of good stuff in this run so far, so... yeah. Looking good. Good vibes, Fran Corys. I like that. My long-term goal for my plan with Trifecta in the future is I'm not going to jump immediately into grinding Trifecta. First of all, is I'm going to get back once I get done with my Crash 2 like little thing this weekend. Then I'm going to hop back into Spyro 2 and 3 grinding. I might like focus in on Spyro 2 some more, see if I can't get my PB any lower. And same thing with Spyro 3. I might take like extended weeks to just focus on one or the other game. Yeah, when I feel like I'm at a higher level in both of these games... Oh, I almost had that. It's okay. Then I'll come back and do another Trifecta run. Maybe in like a month or 2, we'll say. Or maybe even sooner, who knows. We'll sub-goal it at some point again. When the time feels right, we'll try another Trifecta after this.
One of those dogs...
You know what I'm saying?
Behind this... I'm sorry, my simian friend. But that was not even...
Dude, fuck. That was not good. I'm sorry, my friend, but that was not even close. There we go. I'm playing it safe, I don't want to fall back in. Ooh, see what I'm saying? A little slow, but it's fine. Raid from Josh, thank you. Thank you for the crack raid. Josh, you like our custom paint job? You like our custom paint, guys? You guys gotta go on Twitter and go see Ruz custom. Oh fuck! I answered the wrong thing.
I am a...
Go look at the Zoomer paint job on Twitter. Ruz like, oh, check out these custom textures I made for the fucking vehicles in Jak 2. And I was like, put Josh's face on it. And then he puts me eating a croissant, like, over just a big, like, just stretched out photo over the whole fucking car. And then Josh's face, like, on the little wings on the side. Dude, that shit was tight. Yeah, that was a really fire paint job, dude. West Coast Customs, dude. Dude, fucking Pimp My Ride. Been real quiet since that one dropped. Is he gonna throw it? Where is it? Okay. Yeah, he threw it. So a lot of this level is gonna come down to how well I can get these guys to throw their fucking white balls at me. What? Dude, he blew up his friend! Asshole! I gotta grab a ball from here. It's fine. Maybe that's optimal, actually. Okay, make sure I grab that this time. I forgot that gem last run. Do I play on PC? No, I'm playing on a PS2. Exclamation point setup in the chat.
Oh,
Oh, I chose the wrong thing. Oop, careful, watch him. Nice, that was clean actually. That was a clean dodge.
well. You may now.
Okay. Please hit him. No, this is bad. Okay. Get the fodder here. There we go. Oh, I did hit a guy there. That was cool. Unintentionally. Okay. I was really playing it safe with that guy. Okay, I'm gonna hit this other fodder here. So I'm a little baby. Doesn't want to die. Good. I mean, overall good. It could have been a little faster, obviously, but
That was.
it's all good. The tweet and quit. Yeah, check out the fucking... check out that sick paint job of the zoomer. Throw it. Dude, where is he? Hello? I think he ate one of them. Sometimes he'll do that as like an idle animation if he's not locked onto you. He'll just fucking eat the orb. He eats his own balls. I cry every time he eats his own balls. Oops. A little scared there. Give me the red. Alright, that was absolutely fine. Absolutely fine, haunted tomb there. Okay, don't miss that red this time. I should just grab that chest after. I'm being silly. I'm being a silly little guy over here. You're getting drunk to this? Dude, cheers. Proud of you. I'm definitely having a beer after this run, that's for certain. I'm gonna make some pollo asado. I'm gonna make some chicken tacos and crack open a beer after this run. Yeehaw. America. after Spyro 1, I should say, not after this. You know what I mean. Did I get the gold there? I guess I got all those. They all looked really sus, but worked out. Did I get the... I like can't tell whether I'm getting anything or not. Like look inside there. I'm gonna fully look inside just to make sure, yeah, good. Playing things, I don't want to miss a gem, y'all. Like, I just want to, you know, just want to live. Am I supposed to hit that guy? I think I was supposed to hit that guy. That works out. Oh, God, fucking. Slow, man. The guy's gem back there in the turret. Be careful about that. Trying to. The reason why I'm like barely missing them is because I'm like trying to sideswipe them.
Well,
We'll all be fucked. 618, pardon me. I said it was a 619 earlier. It's a 618, pardon me. Thanks for clarifying. What's up, Thunder? Thanks for the good luck.
the sheriff promised.
Best minigame. This is my other, like, least favorite minigame. This and Yeti boxing are, like, the worst, I would say, in the whole series. Wish your PS2 worked? Now, you know, you could play on emulator. Just saying. Not saying you should. Just saying you could. Yeah, we're in Donald Mines. Cannot pronounce this shit. Dongold Mines. Rootin' tootin'. This one, yeah, you're right. At least this one isn't RNG, but I will say this is the most painful one to fail. And it is actually surprisingly easy to fail this. Believe it or not. This is just one of those that's easy to beat and also easy to fail. It's like very like tight-ropey like that. Boom. Last time you had input delay, what, on emulator? Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, if you're particular about that, then just play on console. That's what I say. I am definitely particular about that. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Grab that green on my way out. Oh my god, slow. Dude. Make sure. Better make sure, you know, I don't want to have to go back in there. You're on the night shift. Hey, have a good shift, Junkpot. Thanks for popping in, man. Alright, we did get everything. Very nice. Careful. I don't know why. It's such a weird superstition, but I just like holding square during these minigames, even though you totally don't have to. It just helps out, obviously. It's just such a helpful strategy.
It's my...
I don't think I needed to talk to him a second time. Don't! Damn, I almost went into that shit again. Stay up left. Go over here. Nice. Goodness gracious. That was silly. Out there at 311 right now. I think we're doing good, right? All right, let's keep moving. See if I can have a good chime trialed here, dude. I cannot say words right now. A time child, if you will. Okay, cool. Can I at least hit? No, of course not. So I turn around here. At least I got all those guys. Need the last bird, wherever he is. Where are the birds? Where's the fucking bird, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Holy shit. Fucking goddamn shit time trial there. It's fine. Where's the booby? I need a booby. I need a booby in my face. Can anybody relate? Yeah, dude, these birds don't even have blue feet. Like, you know, the developers just called them blue-footed boobies just because they wanted to put booty, booby, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to put booba, blah, blah. They wanted to put booba in the game. They're fake boobs. They really are. There's some Kim Kardashian ass boobies. Oh, careful. Still lap 2 out of 3? This fucking race takes forever. What's up, Penji? Gotta stay focused. I don't want to throw it on the last lap now. Thank you. I'll take a look in a sec. Okay, and then I gotta do the turnaround for the time trial. Who was it? Anonymous, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. And thanks for the Prime JMI from earlier. Appreciate it.
Where do these...
Did I buy my PS2 privately or commercially? I usually buy my my PS2s and controllers from like secondhand sources, so like retro game stores or Facebook Marketplace, that type of thing. I am going to Japan soon, actually, and I'm planning on stocking up on PS2 equipment there. I might get like a new console as well as a ton of... I'm planning on getting like several controllers out there, at least. Maybe even another copy of Spyro if I can find one out there. If not, it's no big. I mean, copies of Spyro are pretty cheap on DK oldies. Just loose. So, doesn't bother me none. RNG moment? No, that's only on the 1.0 version of the game. I'm playing on 1.1 so that doesn't happen. What's up, Dev? Welcome, welcome. Wait, what? I was a split ahead there. Alright. Okay, got everything. Alright guys, time for super bonus round. Let's see if we can do this good. We are at a 3-7. Dude, guys, we could actually get in the low 320s on this run. Honestly, if I'd had a better sorceress, this could have potentially maybe even PB'd. That's actually crazy. But let's find out what happens here.
Hey, you find... This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure. But after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure.
Ooh, missed the red over there. That sucks, but I got it. No, this really sucks right now, everybody. I'm losing a lot of time for that. I'm not even joking. That loses a crazy amount of time. Like, you guys don't even understand. I'm completely off cycle now. I have to, like, do this fucked up back up here. Look at this. Why? Hello? Gotta get the guy from back here. There should be a third guy coming up. Look around here somewhere. Gotta get some of these guys. Okay, get that guy. Should be good, I think. See if this guy's coming through here. There we go. This guy's coming this way. No? Where's this guy going? Oh, he's like way off on a different path. This is a really bad super bonus round. It's exactly what you don't like to see, ladies and gentlemen, but whatever. We killed the fucking things. It's fine. Just grab that green. Oop. Silly. Damn, I have 600 viewers right now. Oh, total, you mean across everything. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for watching that horrible start to super bonus round. I don't know what to tell you about that. Oh, god damn it, dude. This is really not the super bonus round you want to see on a good run. Good thing this wasn't gonna PB. Or else I'd be extra salty. Alright, chilling.
Check it.
Okay, so now, look, this hasn't been the prettiest super bonus round, but I take a lot of pride in my skateboarding being pretty decent, better than most. Okay, I did fuck up the skateboarding in my practice run yesterday, but if I can do it well here, then we'll call this super bonus round a semi-dub. A semi-chub, if you will. A half-chub. Okay, this guy's still a little behind me. Hit him. Nice, that's good. Oh, that's not good, though, actually. I'm losing him. Okay, this should work. Okay, still ahead. He's a little behind me though, or he's like right behind me, I should say. Let's go down this way. I'll play this slow for this. That's unlucky as fuck. I'm gonna have to grab that blue later. This bitch, kill that motherfucker. Slow down. Yep. Now, unfortunately, I am going to have to grab this blue at the end, unless I can grab it here. Really slowly, but... Fuck!
Yes!
What? Yes? Never mind. No, not fuck. He totally didn't beat me there. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I got the gem. I got it. Wasn't even worried. I wasn't scared. I got all the gems. I did that perfectly. It's a half chub. We're taking that. What was that? That had to have been maybe a different racer, maybe, that I had lapped, I guess. Because he definitely finished ahead of me there. Oh my god, that was the biggest scare of my life right there. That was going to be like another like 3-minute time loss right there. Holy shit.
I don't know how she...
Yeah, there is a god.
To defeat her is to borrow my flying saucer. Cast some spells on it to get an
That was some shit. Please hit her.
The rest is gonna be up to you. You've come this far, Spyro. I know you can beat it.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Weird of her to turn that way. GG. All right, Spyro 3 done. Well, I guess the timer's done, right? I can just swap games now. I'll wait to get the egg just for, you know, posterity. Okay, there we go. GG. Run done. Okay, now let's switch games. All right. Yeah, timing ends before grabbing the egg, so I guess you technically don't have to wait to grab that egg, though technically, you know, right? I mean, we're gonna be technical about it. Okay, Spyro 1. Here we go. I might take another piss before this run. We'll see. Let the intro cutscene play a little bit. Okay, we're good. Obviously, these game swaps are not like optimal or anything. It's fine. I'm probably losing like maybe like 30 seconds to a minute per game swap. The real time loss on my game swaps is that I pee in between them. So I'm gonna start the intro cutscene and then piss break. Yeah. No, it's not an ignorant question, Kevin. Yeah, I'm doing the games in order 2, 3, 1. So this is my last game here, guys. Hype up. New run, new me. I'm gonna let this cutscene play. I'll be right back and I'll explain why I'm doing it in a sec. BRB.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple! He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it!
I'm back.
Looks like I've got some things to...
Shut the fuck up. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Game swap done. Spyro 1, let's begin.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
No Nestor skip. So yeah, so guys, last game of the Trifecta. I'm feeling good. I don't feel super tired or fucked up. I'm gonna take a bite of some food here in a minute, maybe before Sunny Flight. But yeah, I'm happy, dude. I'm actually really happy with how things are going. All right, let me get my analog happening here. Oh, okay, analog's feeling super wonky right now. Okay, hold on. Just play this safe right now. Oh, this is bad. Okay, there we go. It's fine. It's because my analog was all fucked up. I was supposed to turn it off and on. That was my bad. I'm gonna eat this thing, and then I'll answer that question from earlier. One sec. Yeah, weird thing. If you don't turn your analog off and on when you like start this game, it does some weird. It'll like turn the wrong direction weirdly at the start. I don't know why that is. Some weird ghost shit. Thank you for all the subs. I'll take a look in a moment. But yeah, hype, dude. We're on. I think we're on sub 7 pace here. I don't know what that end time to Spyro 3 was. I wasn't paying attention, but it should say on the splits there. So yeah, thanks for all the subs, guys. That was anonymous with the tier 1. Or wait, was it? No, hold on. It's not of course it's not telling me on Stream Elements. Was it Lozzie? Who was it? I don't know. Maybe it'll tell me in a minute. It was a 323. That was really good. That's awesome. Yeah, Spyro 3 323. That's actually genuinely close to my PB. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. Lozzie did 5, Bex did 5. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I can't see it. Doesn't show me in the chat. I need to make my bot tell me like in the chat because it's fucking stupid merge chat silliness. I'll fix that soon. Anyways, guys, we are getting underway with the best, the final, the real Spyro. I'm not sure if I grabbed that red or not. We'll see. Yes, I did. And frankly, honestly, I hate to say it, but the one that feels the most foreign to me right now, even though I'm the fucking world record holder of this category, I feel a little shaky, I'm not gonna lie. But let's just secure this dub. Let's get this sub 7. Yeah, as long as I get a sub 130 on this run, it's a sub 7, so... Sub 134 even. So... Really happy. But let's try to have a good run here, you know? Let's try to actually play well. You guys remember when I used to be good at Spyro? Let's try to capture some of that. You used to fall asleep to this run? Dude, hell yeah. Shouts to anyone in the chat having a flashback to previous years watching me. I streamed this game ever since 2013. And only recently, only in the last couple months, started playing Spyro 2 and 3. Think about that, guys. Think about the fraction of time I've spent learning Spyro 2 and 3 compared to... So playing this game, it's like emotional almost. Coming back to this shit, streaming it, talking and playing, and... This is the real fucking Spyro, baby. This is the real shit. And it's just so much, like, dude, tell me, like, does it not look just faster? It's just a faster game. It's like boom, 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 boom. It's just nice. It just stimulates my speedrun brain. It tickles my speed balls, if you will. That was like a 410, not a great start. It's fine. Probably because the, Yo, Day Trade, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. Did see that. This game totally hits different, dude. Obungus said it, man. Yeah, oh, okay, so someone was asking at the start of the run, why am I playing in the order 2, 3, and then 1? The order of games. And the answer to that is, I just feel like I'm doing it in order of least confidence to most confidence. Where I feel least confident that I can get a good time in Spyro 2, medium confident that I can get a good time in Spyro 3, and then very confident that I can get a good time in Spyro 1. And so I wanted to do it that way because obviously I have like less focus and energy like 5-6 hours in compared to near the start. So yeah. And another reasoning for that order is that I want to play Spyro 2 and 3 back to back. Even if I do 3-2 or 2-3, I want those to be back to back because they're similar engines, so it's an easier transition than going 2-3, then going 2-1-3 or 3-1-2. So 2-3-1 is a good balance, I think. Good balance of like, all right, you know, front load all like the really precise boss rush stuff at the start, you know, and just get all that out of the way. I didn't want to have to do Spyro 2 after Spyro 3 because it's like, I didn't want to like have a good Spyro 3 run and then like fuck up the boss rush. Even though I did kind of have a bad Spyro 2 run and just did it the other order. I mean, I like this order, 2-3-1. I like this order. I could alternatively just do 1-2-3, you know, but then it's like I kind of put all my eggs into the basket of like, okay, all my focus and energy just goes into getting a good Spyro 1 time, and then it's like, and then I have to try not to burn out on Spyro 2 and 3, you know, so it's just like seems a little more foolhardy to do that. Like this game I can very easily like zone out and play, and like I could be tired and just still put down a good run of this game, whereas the same is not true of Spyro 2, 3. So, it makes sense that I leave this one for last, I think. But like I was saying, I don't feel tired at all, thankfully. Got a good night's sleep, had a really nice breakfast, been having some good snacks, piss breaks and stuff, and so I'm feeling very solid right now. I will try. Z-Manu asks if I'm going to try to beat this Trifecta time in the future. Yes, I definitely will. This is like my preliminary starting time here. What I don't plan on doing is grinding out Trifecta runs back to back to back. What I'm going to do after this is, first of all, learn Crash 2 to get ready for a big community race on Saturday as a fun little, like, 2-day, see if I can learn my first Crash speedrun starting tomorrow. So if you guys are excited for that, let me know in the chat. But for the next couple days, I'm going to be learning and doing Crash 2. But then once I get back to Spyro starting like next week, I'm going to be mostly still just focusing on Spyro 2 and 3 some more. I do want to get my PBs better in those games. And in general, I want to get to... I'm like a low, mid-level player of both of these games. I want to become like a mid to high-level player of these games. And it's really going to come down to just grinding and getting the route more comfortable and just getting things to like muscle memory status where I don't even have to think about it. Just run after run after run. Just like how I am with this game. I just got to put in the time and put in the runs. I have my route, have my strats. And it's just a matter of grinding, I feel like, at this point. So... that's going to be the plan starting next week, is just going back to Spyro 2 and 3. Nothing crazy. And I might sub-goal the occasional, like, you know, odd, you know, like, different thing, like how I'm doing with the Crash run or whatever. But I don't plan on doing another Trifecta run until, I don't know, maybe a month from now. Maybe less. We'll see. It might be like a weekly thing. It might be a monthly thing. We'll see. Yeah, sub 650 would be really nice for this run. I'd be very happy with that. Yay, thank you, MZ Styler, for the Prime. Also, I don't have an alert for it, but if you become a YouTube member or do like a super chat on YouTube, I'll shout that out as well. Those of you homies on YouTube. I might be a little late with it, but I promise I will shout it out. Oh, looks like there was an ad play in there. Looks like we're good now, though. Okay. Oh, no. It's so bad, everybody. That's so... I literally have to just run back around and try it again. It's so bad. Why was I so, like, slow with that? I totally had that. Yeah, just like was just too low. That was silly. You've been watching the whole run with some breaks to go to the bank, but I'm the man. Thank you, MZ. Appreciate the support once again. Oops. Dude, I hate... Ugh. That gem is... Ooh. Come on, keep it together. Get a good run here. Let's not get a fucking... let's see if I can get like 126 or better. I think that's just based off of how I'm playing so far. Let's go for that. Like if I get a 125 even, like that'd be solid, I think. For how I'm playing right now. Let's go for that. Oh shit. Yeah, no 127s in this stream. I've never even seen a 127. I almost hit him, actually. That's a cool little strat where you only have to flame the dog once, but then he, like, jumps out of his own, like, hitbox. It's so weird. He, like, jumps out of bounds and just dies automatically after one flame. Uh-oh. Playing it safe. Damn, this is gonna be like a 12-something artisan. It's pretty bad. Whatever. Already losing a minute. Pretty bad start, I must say, but it's all good. Keep it moving. What is that? A 12-19. That's like almost a minute lost in Artisans. Insane. I'm gonna run some ads here while we get into Night Flight. Penji's for YouTube mod. What do you guys think? Should we give Penji's the YouTube mod? Does he deserve it? Dude, I need to make it so that it shows the actual individual, like the segment time of like Spyro 3. 'Cause right now it shows the total time for Spyro 2 and 3 next to Spyro 3. I want it to just show Spyro 3. Don't do it. That's all I needed to hear. The flight levels in this game actually feel so good. Compared to the flight levels of Spyro 2 and 3, they're just so much more like, just nice. I like them. Spinners in the chat, love to see them. The stationary spinners for me. That's so fucked. This chat does not show animated emotes. Is chat frozen? Looks like it is. I don't know how to fix that. I'm gonna have to just like refresh the browser source. Which is gonna be kind of annoying, but I'll try to do that during the Dry Canyon thing. Yeah, the spinners literally broke the chat. Oh no, it's back. It's back. It's catching up. It just needed a moment. This chat's so janky. It cannot handle you guys' absolute spinning power. What's up, Dragonbird? Comfy vibes. I can't believe we got 90 subs today, guys. You guys are so fucking insane for that. Thank you so much for enjoying these runs and enjoying Spyro. Spyro enjoyers in the chat. Uh-oh. Not my finest. Dude, is that Maddie I see in the chat? What up, Maddie? How you doing? You ever try play Oblivion? Dude, I love Oblivion. It's one of my favorite Elder Scrolls is, dude. That triple is satisfying. Let's see if we can get the spin jump right here. Oops. Okay, barely getting that. It was kind of a weird setup spot, but, you know, made it work. A little bit of a Tony Hawk 50-50 grind on the edge there. A little bump and grind, you know what I'm saying? Oblivion's the best game. Dude, I'm a Morrowind guy myself. But I love Oblivion and Skyrim and Morrowind. I've spent like thousands of hours in those in all of those games combined. Some of my most formative, faded moments of my adolescence were spent in those games. solid Dry Canyon. Yeah, dude, that I agree. Like, they took out throwing stars out of like every like Oblivion and Skyrim. It's like, dude, they fucked up by doing that. Throwing stars are sick. They're like so suboptimal, but they're so dope. Throwing stars and throwing knives and shit. Faded with a D. Faded chat, more like. Poetry. Oh, thank you, Kay. I'm definitely not what I used to be in this game. I'm not on that level of like, I'm not that guy anymore for sure. Like, big shout out to Blunt Bows for like really like getting to like a top level in this game recently. And also shout out to Piggy, who I think is in the chat right now, for continuing the stoner fucking 120 grind. Like, shades of JX, you know? He's carrying on the JX legacy. Like, I love that shit. I love both of those shit so much. Both dudes definitely keeping the category alive big time. But I'm like some amalgamation of all of those things, you know? I've had my stoned runs, my drunk runs, my hardcore, quiet, focused, crazy runs, my more relaxed, ragey runs, gay runs. I don't know where gay came from. I got some gay runs. I got some bay runs. I got some day runs. Like, we're gay runs. So I've had my share. So it's good to see all the vibes, you know. I can relate to and like and appreciate all the vibes, you know, when it comes to this category. Fucking bitch ass bird. You BJ, you know, I'm not saying, I'm saying like you're carrying on his legacy like that. If I was JX, I would be so stoked, you know, like. Yeah, bro, fuck JX. Am I right? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's not what I meant. What's up, Craig? Dude, people have been spamming Craigers today. Dude, there is a dragon named, like a little baby dragon named Craig in Spyro 3, and everyone was spamming the emote. Doing you justice. Doing you honor. Do you think I'd ever go back to Spyro 1 if someone got a new world record? In 120%? I would definitely consider it, yeah. I think I would, honestly. I think that's the kind of fire I need to actually come back and seriously world record grind. Is for someone to beat my record. To like oh my god, please. Dude, and the blue is still there, hello? Fucking cannon, dude. Amazing movement by me. I think that's what I would need to come back to this, to like really seriously come back to world record grinding this category. I would need someone to beat my record. So hey, doors open. Doors open, Sora. Break my record. I fucking dare you. I dare, come on, Saboom, doors open. Chris, Blunt, Iggy. It's there for the take. I'm not improving it anymore. Guys got all this Nestor skip and shit. Can't get a new world record? SMH. I'm kidding. It's definitely not going to be easy. I don't suspect anybody will beat my record anytime soon. Maybe ever, but definitely anytime soon. It's not happening. I can only hope that people care enough about this game to one day, like, you know, that one day that changes towards like, oh man, this guy can get it, you know. Someone that's not Saboom can get record. Someone that's not Saboom or me. Oh yeah, shouts to John. Yeah, John's been grinding lately. I haven't been raiding him because he has raids turned off, but yeah, he has been grinding lately. Is he still on emulator? I think he's really dedicated to the emulator world record grind. So shout outs to that. That's inspiration to all Mednafin users. You heard Saboom at a 118 pace? Yeah, I heard that too. Uh-oh, where is it? Literally, where is it? I think it... There it is. Yeah. Good thing it was right there. Yeah, John's still on emulator. He's determined. I mean, like, I get it. I feel like from his perspective, I get it, because he's so used to emulator already. And he's the best emulator player. Like, I feel like it's like kind of a downgrade for him to like switch to console, you know? Like, I totally get it. It's like, okay, you could be like not the best console player and have to like basically get used to the game again, you know, relearn the game in a sense, you know? Or you could just continue and keep improving the emulator standard, you know? Like, you keep proving, like, there really is a big point to be made that it's like, look, emulators, sure. Emulator's a little slower with the load times, you know? But it's not like, it's like, if you don't have a PS1 or a disc of this game, which I imagine most of you guys don't, some of you do, but I imagine most of you guys don't who are interested in speedrunning, it's like, people like John are there to prove to you that you don't need that shit. All you need is a fucking, you know, controller, and you don't even need a controller. You can play on keyboard, even. Shout out Bomber Cash, amongst other players. I think Piggy plays on keyboard also, if I'm not mistaken. Might be wrong about that, actually. But yeah, dude, it's like... So, with that in mind, it's like, I could totally, like, respect and admire that John is, like... He's, like, proving a point, you know? He's proving a point, and he's, like, hashing a legacy for the emulator stands, you know? It's a beautiful thing. Because we share a leaderboard, you know? So it's like, why should all the emulator players have shit times, you know? Why should that be the case? Why should every emulator player just switch to console eventually? Just because the input delay is better and the load times are better. So what? The emulator players need a hero, and John is that hero. Oops. Yeah, also the other thing that was discovered semi-recently about emulators, if you turn the music off, it actually fixes a lot of the bad load times. Makes it a lot less, like, shitty. It's still not as good as PS2 fast disk speed, but it's, like, way closer. How did I not fall? I don't know. By being good, maybe? Have you considered that I'm just good? That's how I don't fall, bitch. Think about that. I'm just kidding. Usually when I'm like really close to like missing a ledge, you can pay attention to my input display. I'll press square right before like, you know, when I'm gliding to a ledge that I'm barely about to make, I'll press square to charge onto it. It actually like makes Spyro's horizontal, like plane, like horizontal for a moment, like while the charge starts. So that may be one answer. I don't know exactly what part you were talking about, so maybe that's not relevant, but that's just something to watch out for. Like, obviously it's fast to charge onto a ledge rather than just land, but it also serves like a height purpose as well. It's gonna be a 27 Peacekeeper. It's pretty ugly, but that's fine. For having the worst artisans of my life, I can't be too mad about it. Yeah, so they released a mod. I think it was like Kara and Composer, I want to say. Maybe I'm forgetting some names here, but they made an IL mod for Spyro 1, which is really cool. They made like an updated practice ROM, is another way to say it. That can be like burned to a disc and played on console and stuff. And it has one of the things it has is like a individual level timer, as well as like segment timing and different things. It's just a really good practice ROM. You guys should check it out. Because even if you're not interested in full game runs, I mean, hey, why not like start doing ILs? Like the IL like scene for this game, like it's a golden age for ILs of this game, truly. Like with Ash fucking optimizing the flight levels. Like for a long time, let me tell you guys something about the speedrun history of this game. For a long time, before full game speedruns were popularized in the early 2010s, you know, people didn't do full game speedruns of this game. They would do flight level time trials. Because when you beat a flight level, instead of the timer counting down, it starts counting up like an IL, you know? So the earliest like speedruns of this game were of the flight levels. Now, you know, obviously as the 2010s like went on and full game speedruns started to like kind of take over, you know, the concept of the IL sort of died in this game, as people just preferred to just do like the full game or whatever, you know, like. But now with this like new practice ROM, and especially like I said with players like Ash, amongst others, they've really breathed new life into the IL community or whatever you could say for this game. So there's a whole leaderboard for like every individual level now that you can practice with practice codes. That was a really unfortunate thing, but whatever. It's gonna fuck up all the cycles, but what are you gonna do? So yeah, I mean, all that to say that if you're interested in speedrunning this game, like, and you know, you don't know if you want to get into it or not, hey, get that practice ROM and start, you know, try doing some ILs, or just at least for practice, or, you know, you'll be surprised what you get into. Like I said, it's a golden age for IL speedrunning in this game. You could set a record for all I care, for probably. I don't know. I'm sorry, I didn't explain what IL stands for. It stands for individual level. So individual level speedrun instead of full game speedrun. Sorry if that was confusing for you guys. IL means individual level. Just speedrunner lingo. Intestinal leakage, yes. You might hop onto her stream. Nice. I don't even know who you're talking about. But enjoy. I'm sure she's very entertaining. I'm sure she's a nice person and a very entertaining streamer. Look, man, fuck her. I'm the only streamer you should watch. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. When I go offline, you go offline. You don't talk to anyone. Don't fucking watch anyone. Don't, you know, don't even like, you know, have a thought except for when am I going to go live again? Drama. Motherfuckers in my chat telling me that they watch other streams. Okay. Okay, but you realize that they're not me, right? Hello? Kidding. Uh-oh. Literally, when I go offline, just look at the offline, you know, picture of Bill Clinton right there on Twitch until I'm live again. That's what you should do. That's what a true fan would do, if I'm being honest. Uh-oh. Slow. I'm probably gonna kiss the fairy, maybe? I don't know. I want to YOLO it. I probably shouldn't. I might still YOLO it. I don't know. I do have to wait here, though. Am I forgetting to plug my YouTube? Well, I mean, when I go offline on YouTube, I don't even know what happens. I think it just, like, it just dies. Right? There's no, like, offline photo for YouTube, I don't think. Or at least it doesn't give me the option for one. Does it show the thumbnail, I hope? The, like, picture of all the Spyros and stuff? Who knows? Come on. Oh my god, fucking. It's all good. Okay, so here's the thing. So this level is heavily cycle based. And what I mean by that is, in order for me to do the supercharged strategy that I'm about to do, I needed to have done the strat at the start of the level better than I did. So I'm probably gonna fuck this up terribly, but I'm still gonna YOLO it because this is America. Yep, that guy was way in the wrong spot. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's still in the wrong spot. Hold on. Still missing him. Hold on. Pause. Okay, well, that's fucking terrible. What did I tell you guys was gonna... I told you that would happen. I literally fucking told you guys. Now I gotta go fucking supercharge for that guy again. Epic YOLO. That's why you don't YOLO that if you have a bad first part of the level. Now you guys know. I should have just kissed the fairy. All I had to do was kiss the fairy. That was all I had to do. I already knew. I've played this game enough times to know that. But I was just feeling myself. Can you blame me? I was feeling it. Whatever. Sometimes you gotta send it, right? Go this way. Yeah, it was a big cock moment that ended up with quite a flaccid feel, if I dare say. World record for this category is a 1:20:41. A truly remarkable time. By me. Look, I'm not even gonna be like humble about it. Like my world record is fucking insane in this game. I know most speedrunners are gonna be like, oh, my record sucks, blah blah blah. Bro, I fucking grinded this shit for 10 years to get that time. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm cool. I'm just saying the time is good. Just to be very clear about the level of humility we're talking about. I'm not cool for playing this game all this time. I'm actually quite a fucking idiot for that. But, the time is good. That's all I'm saying. Oops. The time is... Dude, it'll still be... Look, Piggy, look. This is my perspective on it. Even if someone came along and beat my 120, it would still be like a remarkable time. I really believe that. Like, I don't see a future where, you know, that time is going to be anything less than like top 3. In a worst case scenario for me. Like, unless some crazy shit that gets found, which I'm pretty certain won't be. For how much people glitch hunt in this game and still don't find shit. I've seen the discords, my friends. Yeah, dude, Ricky, honestly, Ricky's video that he made about me, and God, that video is so old now. It's crazy, like, to think that people still reference that. That video that Ricky made about me in, like, what, like early 2021? He definitely makes me look cool. He makes me look a lot cooler than I really am. He's like, not only is he good at this game, but he actually talks to his chat of a trait unseen ever in speedrunning. A true unique specimen. And he skateboards sometimes, not really. He's just truly a unique specimen. That literally Ricky's video. I meme about it, but it's truly, that video did really change my life though. I have all of the I have all of everything to thank Ricky for. Yeah, dude. I honestly, I wish he'd have just said I had a big dick too. That would have been great. Just lie to everybody. Yeah, I'm still like 2 minutes behind. Yeah, he did a video on Tuval as well. I think he did one on Jeremy, on like one of Jeremy's runs as well. One of Jeremy's any percent runs. And he did a video on Outrageous Josh as well. He did his, like, if you guys know about his Josh video, that then you're like, you're a true like ancient Ricky fan for that one. If you know about his old, like, what is it, like a hit and run video? That was like one of his first videos that like really popped off, I think. It was like a video about hit and run speed runs being insane or something. Simpsons Hit and Run, which by the way, you guys remember that game? That game is tight. Fucking love Simpsons Hit and Run. Love the spinners. These spinners are giving me life. I'm gonna hit these guys because I don't trust anything. I'm playing like a stoned bitch right now. I am going to eat some nuts. Ah. Rip cycle. Oh my god, fuck you. I could have got that, but whatever. Whoa. Dude, thank you for saying it, Potato Girl. People make it seem like speedrunning and reading and interacting with a chat room is like an impossible feat. It's really not. You just have to have the right like personality type for it, I think, which most speedrunners don't, to be fair. I get a lot of time to look at the chat. I may not catch every single chat, but I get a lot of chances to look at you guys. Look at you guys' big boobs. Give me the red. Give me that. Orange. Delicious. Listen, man. This run may suck, but at least it was a sub 42 Magic Crafters. I mean, my world record gets a low 39 for reference. By the way, this is the only Spyro game I know anything about, like the individual world splits and stuff. Like in Spyro 3, I was just kind of like guesstimating, like maybe this will sub 330. I don't know. Like in this game, I'm like, I'm exactly this many minutes behind. Oh, I already fucked up terribly. I'm not getting God Cycle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just by that one little error, I like already know how the entire rest of the level is gonna go. Like, That's the difference. So there's just levels to speedrunning that I know I'm not even nearly close to that yet in Spyro 2 or 3 yet, and I want to get there. Like, I just want to have play. It's not necessarily that I want to be like the best at those games. It's just that I want to get to a point where like I'm so intimately like in tune with like how a given level is going that it's like, oh, I'm losing exactly 10 seconds here without even looking at the timer, you know? Right now I'm still in that era where I'm just like, I'm still slowly getting better, and on good runs I'll just be saving a bunch of time, and on bad runs I'm just losing a bunch of time, you know? But once it gets to a point where you just know every single time save and time loss, just like in real time of your movement. And how it affects cycles and things like that, like you just become like a god of shit. You're literally, it feels like you're fucking like God, you know? Like, oh, I can see the future, you know, like literally. You watch a Half-Life speedrunner and having a conversation while B-hop. Dude, that shit is crazy, man. I tried B-hopping on a Half-Life setup at ESA. Dude, it is so fucking hard. And that was with auto B-hop on, by the way. The way it is in Half-Life, and especially in Half-Life 2, it's like even harder than how it would be on like a fucking Counter-Strike map or something. B-hopping is such a cool thing. I love it. That was one of my favorite types of speedruns to watch, was a source speedrun. Like Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Portal, any of those. They're just so satisfying to watch people, like high-level players, just demolish. Yeah, I think so too, Strawberry. I think we're gonna fucking absolutely smash it. If I play well, I might get a sub 650, actually. Which would be fucking legendary, actually. Yeah. Hey, thanks again to everyone who's watching right now. I love all of you. Have there been blind speedrun? Do you mean a blind speedrun or a blindfolded speedrun? Because those are two different things. Plenty of people have done blind speedruns of this game, which is just like not knowing a route or like not having really ever played it and just doing a run. That's a blind speedrun. But a blindfolded speedrun, no one has ever done of this game. I don't think anyone's ever completed even like a blindfolded IL. That would be a really cool thing to... I've always said this, that would be a really cool thing to pioneer in this game. Is to develop normalized strategies for blindfolded speedrunners of this game. That would actually be insane. Whoever is the pioneer of that, you have my blessing. Oh, you haven't grinded Spyro 3 in a few years? Let's go, Bombardi. What's your PB? What category and what PB are you sitting on right now? What's up, Ginger Swag? Did I attempt one? I attempted to get from Nestor to the Balloonist blindfolded once. It's like a clip on one of my channels. And I almost did it, but it's hard. I was just freestyling. I was not using any actual strat for it. Which, to those of you guys who are unfamiliar with blindfolded speedruns, you really can't just freestyle a blindfolded speedrun. You have to, like, literally develop strategies to where you're using, like, audio cues and, like, okay, if I do this, then I'll end up in this corner every time. And I'll listen for the bonk, and when I hear the enemy in my left ear, then I can do this. You know, it's that type of thing. It's not something you can just try. Like, you have to really plan it out first. But I mean, just look at Mario 64. Like, they said that game couldn't be blindfolded speedrun, and now look at it. Dude completed a blindfolded 120 star. I really think the same thing could be done in any of the Spyro games. Not easily, of course, but that it could be done in theory. Fucking dude, I flamed him. I almost had it. I turned like a little weirdly on him. %, 32. That's really good, isn't it? Or no, that's like mid-level any percent, right? 32. That's good. Now that's good by my standards. Shit, I don't have any percent PV. That's nice. Well, GG's to you, man. Good luck if you do decide to get back into it. I know it's a fucking brutal category, so. Guys, I just want to say this again. I am just so glad that I decided to step away from this game. Like, I don't usually share that, but like, and in a lot of, I do miss like speedrunning this game all the time, but like, I don't feel stagnant anymore as a speedrunner, and I really have a lot of you guys to thank for that, for being interested in my journey beyond this game. It very easily could have been the type of situation where, you know, people only wanted to see me play this, and then like, even if I'd try to branch out, no one would care, and then I'd feel all butthurt about that, you know? That happens to a lot of speedrunners, actually. But luckily you guys are like so fucking legit and beautiful that you support me like actually getting into the other Spyro games. I think if I did like a full 180 and started like running fucking like, you know, Elder Scrolls, like, you know, Daggerfall or something, I think there'd be less interest probably, but you know, for being general fans of Spyro and of speedrunning, like, you guys have been very supportive of my Switch, and I feel like that's allowed me to like really grow as a person, as a speedrunner. It's really been a new era for me. In a lot of ways, I have you guys to thank for that, so thank you. Is sub 120 possible? It is technically possible. It is, I'm gonna say it's not realistically possible for a human to achieve right now. But if someone really gets to that level, it is technically possible for a human to do. It's like one of those things that's theoretically possible, but not practically viable in the current landscape of speedrunning. But yeah, if you got Nestor Skip and played like fucking like pretty hard routes, like even harder than what I do, and play like with the pace that I had, like Saboom was basically going for it, you know? Saboom definitely had Saboom had one run that was arguably 119able, even though in reality, like, that probably would have never happened, but he did have one run that was 10 seconds ahead of my world record coming out of Beastmakers. And so in theory, like, if he plays really, really good from there to the end, he can barely 119, basically. But yeah, it's just not something that's like practically viable at all right now for anyone, even including Saboom. Because like, I'm saying, like, you gotta play like really well, really risky in the end game of this game, which is like which is fucking really hard to do consistently. I don't know. It's just like the likelihood of a 119 ever happening is just crazy. The likelihood of a 120 happening was astronomically slim. Even a 122 or a 121 is like a pretty god tier time in these games. And so it's like, naturally we just keep pushing the barrier lower and lower, but the game itself isn't changing is the thing. It's like, we're not developing super crazy new strats. Like, the biggest like thing that's kind of come into this category in recent memory is Nestor Skip, which is 16 seconds. Sure, that's no small amount, but that's at the very beginning, you know, and there's like so much run beyond that. I don't know. I just generally take a bit more, I'll say this as a TLDR, is I generally take a bit more pessimistic or more like realistic view to like what is doable in this game and to what people are capable of. And I'm going to tell you right now, nobody is capable of a 119. Saboom, I think, is capable of getting a 120, but he's going to have to put down many, many paces that are 120 pace before any of us can even really be thinking about like a 119. He's not just gonna jump. I'm gonna tell you guys this. He's not gonna jump from a 121.28 to a 119. I'm telling you guys right now, that's not happening. So I'm just like of the opinion, like just be real, you know. But yeah, to answer your question, it is theoretically possible, yes. Look out for the life count. What am I, 0? Okay, thanks. Yo, thanks for the 10 Great British Pounds. Toilet Clogger. Fucking good name. Alright, let's see if I can get this out of bounds here. Oh, I missed him just barely. I was supposed to sideswipe him, but it's like a pixel off there. Do you believe a 119 will happen eventually? I don't know. I've said my piece on the matter. I'm not gonna sit here. I don't like to live in fantasy dreamland about this shit, you know? I think if we really, you know, band together and believe, then someone will eventually get a 119. Yeah, if they fucking play for their entire fucking life, then yes. Like I did. Then yes. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, look at what's actually happening right now in this game, and you tell me if 119 is happening. I'm just telling you it's not. I'm also telling you that even in the current landscape of this game, nobody is getting a 120. Maybe Saboom might be able to. Maybe. What I see, this is my prediction with Saboom, is that if he keeps grinding this game, he will lower his 121 several times. He's still in the mid 121s, mind you. So he is going to probably lower his 121 a few times if he keeps grinding like a madman. And then he might get a 120. That's my opinion about that. So I don't even talk to me about 119 or any of that until any of that shit happens, you know? And he's the only other person besides me that's even close to that tier of gameplay, so I'm not going to entertain any like, oh, well, maybe one day. Yeah, one day if like the reality changes. Yes, obviously. But I look at things in the current landscape. So to that end, I mean, if we want to be dreamers, then yeah, fucking anything's possible. Whoop-de-doo. Let's all, you know, let's live in fucking fantasy land, right? Like, anything's possible if you just believe. Forget about doing any work or anything. Just believe. Yay. Isn't it fun to play pretend, guys? Like, I love it. It took over a year. I think Saboom's first 121, or I should say my first 121 was more than a year. Actually probably more than a year, because no, it was a year from the time I got my low 121 until I got my 120. Yeah, that was actually a huge PB drought for me. I had a 121.02 and I did not PB again until I got the 120, and that was over a year. Or that was around a year, I think. I don't remember. It's over. So from the first 121, that's like, that might be like 2 years. From like the high 121. But don't hit me with the, okay, we'll just give it a few years. Don't hit me with that bullshit. It's one thing to wait. It's another thing that like someone's doing something over time. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think the main reason why I was successful in this category is because I played it like over a long period of time very consistently. So, you know, I think that's part of the reason why I'm so heavy about the realistic thing about this is that it's like, I don't really see anybody else like doing it like how I was doing it, like just trying to play every day, a reasonable amount for a really extended period of time, and I'm talking years, many months extended period of time. There are people that play this game every day, you know what I'm saying? But like, I mean, I'm just being honest, you know? I just keep it real. That's all I'm saying. I'm just keeping it real. It's not to say it's not possible or that you shouldn't dream about, you know, something maybe can one day or whatever, but just being real. Keeping it real. I think you guys get my opinion about all this shit. I'm gonna fucking do some Haunted Towers now. I don't feel like ranting about the same thing a million times over and over. Oh yeah, that's true. Adam could get a 121 for sure. He does he have a 122 yet? He's like overdue for a 122. That's for sure. I think in this game, once you get to 122 level, it's just a matter of how insane you are and how crazy dedicated you are. That determines like whether it's going to be like whether your end point is going to be 123, 122, 121, 120. And you guys have seen my level of insane dedication to this, and that got me to a 120 through the grace of God, literally. Like I could very easily not have that 120. Like that run was like truly a miracle. So yeah. Did I get everything in there? No. I heard the gem drop. Good thing I checked. That's why you always have to play with game sound, my friends. Yeah. Yeah, go do it, Luminescent. Go do it. You won't. Actually, I'm genuinely jealous of you, Luminescent, because you fucking, you have Sproder into Ripto so down. Like, that's so badass. You've clearly put a lot of time into that. Like, that's pretty cool. I tried it a few times, but dude, it's just like, man, it's gonna take so many hours of practice to get that. I'm so bad at Sprodering in Spyro 2. Like, it's like the same thing as like proxy reroutes in Spyro 3. It's like I don't need to learn. It'd be cool if I learned this, but I really don't need to learn this right now. Like, it is not necessary for the category I play to be like a Sproder god or anything. It would be cool, but am I trying to like be consistent and good or be cool? You know, it's kind of one of those questions for me. So I struggle to find the motivation to really practice Sproders like that. But it is so cool seeing someone like you fucking nail that shit in like any percent. Even watching like Blunt's 100% record. I need this. Blunt's 100% record of Spyro 2. He like sneaks in a few Sproders here or there, and it's just so cool. Some of them easy, some of them hard. A Sproder is when you is basically when you double jump against a slanted wall in order to like kind of gain height on a glide. You're like gliding into a wall and then you sort of like double jump against it in a sense, or charge against it is another way to say it. You're gliding into a slanted wall, charge against it, and Spyro charges up the incline of the wall, so that way your next glide has is higher. So it's like an advanced version of wall gliding that incorporates charging. And it requires a very, very specific timing and angles to like do correctly. Like Sproders are basically like every spot where there's a Sproder in Spyro 2, it's a different, you have to treat each one like uniquely. Like some of them require like a harsher angle. Some of them require like a more mellow angle. Some of them you gotta like turn out and in and stuff like that. Like with the Sproder into Ripto, it's like all janky. So you gotta go out and in and out and in. And the timing has to be very precise with your gliding and charging. The Sproders were thought to be a TAS-only thing for a long time, until fucking mad lads started doing them in runs. And like I said, some are just easier than others. The one that I was talking about earlier that Luminescent did in any percent is Sproder into Ripto. It saves like 20 seconds over like swimming or something like that. It saves like a good chunk of time over just swimming into Ripto. But it's just so like, it's one of the hardest Sproders in the game, if not the hardest. Just because of the curvature of the wall and how much height you need to gain in order to actually hit that loading zone. So it's one of those tricks that's like, it's just such a miracle to see someone get it, especially in a run. Yeah, and it's funny you like mentioned the mechanics of that, Luminescent, because I learned initially to Sproder in Spyro 3 in Charmed Ridge, because there's like a Sproder there. But it's obviously much different, you know, in that game because you don't gain height the same way. So I actually developed really bad muscle memory to where I mash X to glide. So that way I like reduce the amount of like, you know, I reduce the need to, or rather I eliminate the need to time the X press from a Sproder to re-glide. But in doing that, I fuck my height for Spyro 2 Sproders. Whereas in Spyro 3, that doesn't matter. Because like you said, it's sort of like you gotta have the right double jump inputs. If you're mashing X, you're like, that's at the cost of the correct double jump inputs. A really crazy technique. In fact, you know, the funny thing is Sproders are actually possible in Spyro 1 as well. But they're not really done in runs at all. They're very niche. Like, you can do one off the guy in North Cove. Like one of the barrel guys. But they're just really weird, and they're kind of one of the... They're like just a 1 in a million type of thing. They're not even like... It's just crazy. Well, thank you, Sean. Yeah, I do feel like I'm flowing a little bit right now. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm game over. I'm flowing. Guys, I'm flowing right now. That was such a bad game over. Dude, if that kills the sub 650, I'm gonna be laughing, dude. I don't even care, whatever. Dude, I'm flowing. I'm absolutely just on chill mode right now. I'm so good. I'm in the flow state, guys. Can you tell? This game is just like second nature to me. Just running off the edge and dying. Like, that was just so flow state. Fuck! Oh my god, dude. Get out of here. Let's go back. I'm still losing time right now. I'm still going back to where I need to go. This is all time loss. Yeah, it's called a Sproder because the original name was Sproder Man, to, you know, make fun of Spider-Man, like, with the way it looks. Alright, we're back. Time loss done. How many seconds was that? Had to have been at least 30, if not like 40. Let's just say I lost a minute there, fuck it. Lost a minute in Artisans, lost a minute there, probably lost another minute across the rest of the game. I'd say I'm doing pretty good. If I still 125 this run, that would be beautiful. I doubt it though. Just don't give me a 127, please. Oh my god, this is not Spyro 2 or 3. You can't stand that far away. Perfect. That dive might have killed the 1-4X. Man, shut the hell up. Guys, it's fine. Like, look, I'm gonna say it like this. Like, I'm probably gonna sub 7 this run. And that's all, that was my goal. Like, I'm not about to sit here and be salty that I didn't get a slightly better time. Like, dude, this time is dog shit. Like, hello. Like, it isn't even remotely close to a high level time, so I don't know why, like, anyone's pulling strings over the end time right now. It's fine. Did I go to Jock too early? My bad. Whatever, I'm just gonna finish this level since I'm here. I'm in the flow state. Don't bother me. I'm flowing right now. I'm just freestyling this game. Don't even question it. Yeah, I did the wrong homeworld route there. It's okay, I'm going back for him, don't worry. You guys just don't understand, like, my flow state, I feel like. I feel like you guys aren't respecting the flow right now. You guys just gotta let me do my thing. I mean, who has the world record here? Me or you? You know? I mean, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, lofty fuck. I'm flowing into a PB. I'm flowing into a sub 7 fucking trifecta, dude. Is that not hype? Look, if you want to sit here and be like, look, Dayo, you're clearly phoning it in on this game. Bitch, I'm having a good time. Fuck you. I am enjoying myself, alright? Let me party rock, alright? Let me do jock early. What's the big fucking deal? Bunch of fucking pace pals. For real. Pace pals want me to get a slightly not as shitty time as what I'm gonna get. Oh, okay. My bad. Fucking clearly not flow staters over here. Let me cook, man. I checked my life count. You game overed, bitch. Maybe I don't have enough lives, guys. Oh, almost had that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep splitting here, whatever. Is there a Pace Pal Discord? Yeah, I have to go this way. I need to actually focus now. Gotta wait for these guys to get zapped. Shit, slow. We've had 3 meals the entire— Dude, I'm about to make the most world's delicious chicken tacos after this. Got like some pollo asado pre-marinated from the grocery store. This shit finna be bussin'. ONG, like ONG, that stands for on God, right? Am I understanding that abbreviation correctly? On God, ONG. I see people typing that from time to time. Yeah, I'm just making sure, dude. I didn't know. Dude, it's literally more syllables to say ONG than on God. And like, what, like 2 less keystrokes? It's a very unnecessary abbreviation. So don't call me a fucking grandma just because you guys are fucking... It's because you guys are looking like a fucking snack at the retirement home right now. Don't call me fucking grandpa fucking shit. You guys are clearly not respecting the flow. You guys are disrespecting my grandpa flow right now. I'm about to send you to the retirement home. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, I went the wrong way. Still grinding. Dude, do you guys think I'll still be playing this game, like, when I'm, like, going senile and, like, getting super fucking old? You guys think I'll still be live streaming? I might not be live streaming, but do you guys think I'll still play this game? I think there's probably gonna come a point in my, like, advanced age that, I just physically can't play video games anymore. I think it's gonna get to that point before I actually just stop of my own will, you know? That's gonna be a sad day, I'm just being honest with you guys, but I mean, like, we are fragile creatures that can't just mash on a controller our whole lives. I hate to admit it. And yes, I am YOLOing this route. I'm about to be nostalgic about Reignited. Dude, I kind of already am. It's been like, what, 5 years since that's been released? kind of an underground game now. Reignited Trilogy. Nobody knows about it. Insuring my hand. Bro, I haven't even insured my body yet. I am literally about to go try to get health insurance after this run. Welcome to America. Definitely missed that red. You're banking on medicine and technology. If anything, medicine is gonna make it so you don't feel yourself aging. And they already have that. It's called fucking opium. It's called opioids. Just take drugs until you feel nothing anymore. Such a healthy lifestyle. I fucking suck at this game. Jesus Christ. Turned in way too early there. Hold on. See if I can still get this. I'm gonna go this way though. Ah, motherfucker. Dude, fuck off, turkey. Dude, I kind of need this. She's right behind me, isn't she? I'm sorry, I had to say. Drake the type of dude to be like, he's right behind me, isn't he? Literally me with every fucking gem I miss. Red Spring Chest, where are the fans? Who remembers that video I made about that? Anybody remember that? No? Alright. Sephi, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Okay, I have everything, right? Am I good? I think I'm good. We're looking at a 116 Dreamweaver split. That's pretty ugly right there. I don't know if this is barely gonna sub 130, I think. Right? Oh no, this is gonna like this is probably gonna 127. Understandable for how terrible that Dreamweavers was. I definitely had if I'd have had a better Dreamweavers, I definitely could have 125 this. But this is probably going to be like a 1. If I play this endgame good, I think it's like a 127. If not, like 128. So definitely a little bit of an underperforming on this game. Understandable. Dude, red fan chest has no friends. Red fan chest gets 0 bitches. It's just the truth. I'm sorry. Red fan chest fans are in shambles. Anytime now. Perfect. Saboom does that like a certain way, I forgot. I forgot. He does some cool strat on that box that I'm forgetting. Some cool little micro, like, fucking 1 frame time save type of thing. Alright, let's see if I don't get fucked here. Beauty. Love that. Oh, you know I'm on the perfect triple. The Lord's triple. I will ascertain that that cleanup that I do in the, you know, with the fucking key chest could probably be faster. Could almost certainly be done faster, actually. Dude, keyless, man. You gotta do keyless. Keyless is a man's strat. I mean, you could get the key if you're just trying to play it safe in the end game. Like, I respect that if you're intentionally trying to play it safe. But it's really not that dangerous to go for keyless, honestly. Like, there's always a back. No matter even like in a worst case scenario, there's still a box there. Like, even if the 2 guys die and the thing isn't broken, which is very rare. So it's like, you might as well do keyless, you know? That's kind of my attitude about it. Get that time save. And then it's like you open up the door for like maybe possibly doing a crazy time saving strat, you know? Save a whole 2 seconds. Whoop-de-fucking-do, you know? That type of thing. Oh yeah, that hit me. Not surprised by that. Just literally on the worst possible cycle with that guy. Keyless loses time. I think there's like so many it's one of those things where it's like I feel like you're not going to be able to time it exactly perfectly because it's cycle dependent. It's like, no, you're right, it does lose time if you're on a bad cycle. I think it saves time if you're on a good cycle, and then there's different ways to clean it up. So I think it's not quite as black and white as you say. Oh, what the fuck. Okay, at least okay, hold on, wait a minute. This is really slow, but at least I got all the gems there. I'm blown away I missed that jump. That was just legendary. Keep it moving. But no, ideally speaking, I think keyless absolutely saves time. Oh, please turn around. Now I gotta wait for the fucking, like, someone to, like, quote-unquote prove it to be slower at being bad at it or something. Okay, that should be everything. No, I think like many strats in speedrunning, like at the cost of some risk, it has the potential to be faster than the safe version of the strat. Which I think people are all about that shit in this game. I'm surprised more people don't do keyless. Like, it's just been ingrained in our brains to always get that key. And yet people do like what? People go for fucking all sorts of crazy like fucking lofty routes and shit, you know? Actually, that's a lie. Oh, I missed a gem. I missed a gem. First of all, I'm probably not getting a sub 650. Second of all, I missed a gem there, dude. That was really bad. It's the first enemy? Well, dude, thanks for telling me, even though clearly I fucking have a rule where you're not supposed to fucking tell me that! Bitch! Fuck you! And thanks for telling me. But I don't know what I would have done if you didn't tell me that. I would have definitely just... Maybe I would have ran past him. No, it's okay. I'm just an asshole. I'm just an asshole. Sorry. I should just not have rules. My bad. Having a rule like that is just asking to have to get it broken all the time, though, to be fair. I will admit that. So I really can't be mad when people insist on giving me information that I don't want. It's my speedrun. It's not your speedrun. You understand? Yeah. I'm just yelling at the clouds. Forget about it. Yeah, that was my friend. Yeah, that's only people that read can follow the rules, and that doesn't apply to most of you guys, so... What do I expect? To those who are curious why that's a rule, it's because A, I have a massive ego and I'm a fucking asshole. That's A. That's just number one. Secondly, it's because in the spirit of that sentiment, it's that I just like figuring things out on my own. You know, in a game like this, there's no Sparks Finder. If you miss a gem, like any other person that streams or plays this game would not have a chat of people telling them exactly where every gem is that they missed. I happen to have that luxury, and I think that's kind of unfair. So that's another reason why I don't like for that. So just to explain it to those who are curious. Oh! But at the same time, it's like, dude, how can you guys help yourself? Like, I totally understand. It's like, you just can't help yourself. You see me miss a gem, I exit the level, I'm missing a gem. It's like your fingers are like gravitating to the keyboard. Oh, I can't stop it. I can't stop it. No, I get it. I know. Oh, no, it's just, you know? That's you guys. So I get it. I get it. All right, well. No fucking sub 650 for me, but that's because I had the world's shittiest 120 run. Understandable. Literally, if I'd have had just decent Spyro 1 or 2 runs, it would have definitely been the sub 650, but I'm glad to be starting with like a not amazing time in this. I did achieve my goal, which is, well, hopefully if I get through this level in one piece. If I don't take 10 minutes to do this level, then I'll have achieved my goal of the sub 7 hours, which is what I set out to do today. Once again, massive thank you to everyone who popped in and watched, or... Hey, who's been here the whole time? Who's been here for the whole fucking shebang? Type a fucking message in the chat if you were here the whole time. Because you're a fucking legend if you did that. Also, big legend energy to those of you who subbed and donated, of course. YouTube membered. YouTube super duper jupered tupered. And all that silliness. So yeah, shouts to all of you guys for watching. As I mentioned earlier, I will mention it again. I really would not be grinding all 3 of these Spyro games if it weren't for all of you watching. So, you know, not to get too sappy or anything, but, you know, I kind of love you guys. As much as I talk shit on you guys, I do love you. Oh, barely. I thought I was going to miss that. I thought for sure I went up too late there. There's also a gold down there that I need to grab. Look at that gold. Hiding! Dude, I've missed that on runs before. That gold is a hoe. Oh. Okay, I'm just making sure. I thought one of them might have gotten away there. Oh, get up there. But yeah, guys, this has been my first Spyro Trifecta 120% run. Check the gem count. That's 337%, baby. All we gotta do is jump through the portal and time. 651. GG in the motherfucking chat. Type GG right now. You won't. You won't do it. I'm really happy with that run. As I mentioned, my Spyro 2 and Spyro 1 runs were quite joke-esque. But I am at a point in both games respectively. I'm at very different points in both games respectively, but I am at least at a point in all three of these games where even runs that are a joke for me are still decent enough to get sub 7 in Trifecta, which I think is a bit of a rite of passage in Spyro speedrunning. And it's something that I was really not capable of a few months ago. It's something that took me a lot of learning and effort and practice, and I'm not done. So fucking stick around, fucking hit the subscribe button down below, because we're going to keep grinding Spyro 2 and Spyro 3, and I hope to come back to Trifecta in about a month, maybe. We'll see, maybe less, maybe more. You know, as a new player, once again, I've done this is like a new journey for me, and I hope to get to another level in Spyro 2 and 3 where I can improve this time, not by a minute, not by 5 minutes, not even by 10. I'm talking like we can get like a sub 630 should be the new goal, frankly. Now, you know, I need more practice in Spyro 2 and 3 before I get there. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do it, dude. And I'm gonna do it with all you guys here, talking shit on all of you fucking gem missing, pointing out, and bitches, fucking naked ass, stoned ass, drunk, fucking sober ass, chat ass, stank ass, dank ass, fucking, oh, he's right behind me. He's right behind me, isn't he? Ass fucking chatters over here, man. So thank you for watching, you know? Big time. You guys are fucking beautiful. Thank you for the 651, Michael. And that's it. That's it for me today, guys. I'm going to find someone to raid at this point, and I just want to say thank you for watching and supporting the stream. I'm here for it. That was about it. I don't really feel like much. I thought I was going to be super fucking tired after this. I actually feel more energized than ever. Fuck, I'm going to do another Trifecta right now. Who wants to see another one? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I think, you know what? Let's just do another one. Hey, whatever. You got another run? Hey, no, let's not do that. I could though. That would be a cool like 12-hour challenge type of thing. Do 337. You might as well just do Trifecta at that point, right? Has anyone ever done back-to-back 337? I could be the first. Thank you, Aladite, for the $5. Here's to more great runs. It's been a blast being here. Thank you so much. I was the person you called a deviant art furry yesterday. It's because you were theorizing about like the lore of the dragons and shit. I was like, go back to deviant art, bitch. Thanks for having a good humor about that. All right, guys, fuck. We did it. GG's. World's jankiest fucking run. And there's the man himself. I am going to find a raid target, and then I am going to make some tacos. So I will see you guys when I see you. I'm going to run some ads right now, and thank you so much for tuning in. I will be back on tomorrow with Crash 2 Learning. We're going to get ready. This weekend is going to be a big community race. Can I learn Crash 2 100% in 2 days? Let's find out together. I'll see you guys next time with that.
Damn.